Current assignment. Head to the Icicle Creek Lodge, a small guest lodge deep in the Canadian Rockies of Alberta, Canada, and try to figure out why so many accidents have been happening there. The woman who runs the lodge, Chantal Moik, called me out of the blue saying that Bet and Ed Raleigh from Shadow Ranch had recommended me. She sounded so desperate that I couldn't refuse. She said she was on her way to Edmonton to meet with her lawyers, so her handyman, Ollie Randall, will pick me up at the airport. She told me it's been really cold and snowy there, and that I should pack accordingly. And then she said something about a wolf. The connection was getting really bad, and I could barely hear her, but I'm pretty sure she used the word prowling. Or was it howling? Along with dangerous and be careful. Accidents are one thing, but wild animals? I hope I know what I'm getting into. We are ready to Oh, I'm so ready. Look, every time I pass through there and I hear her go,
"Halt! Nancy Drew shall not pass unless and until she proves herself worthy."
I'm ready. Can I pelt top him with a snowball and say, ooh. Is that what you played? You played Secret of the Old Clock? Top him too. He can get hit by a snowball too. All right, let's dive in.
When Chantal told me you were just a young thing, well, I thought she was pulling my leg. But you're not much older than my little girl, Freddie.
Well, if one of the people at the lodge is to blame for all those accidents, Chantal thinks somebody
Yes,
like
Danny.
me has a better chance of figuring out who it is than somebody more, hard-nosed.
Chantal has a bad habit of making up her mind without thinking things clear through. No need for you to tell her I said that, of course.
Is she still in Edmonton?
Afraid so. Insurance company's giving her and her lawyers a real hard time. Left running the lodge up to me. Which is why I'm not real crazy about the idea of having somebody new underfoot, especially if something else happens.
I won't be underfoot, Mr. Randall, and I may be young, but I'm no novice when it comes to solving mysteries.
We're here, so you'll get to prove yourself soon enough. You hear that?
How could I not?
Well, now, what was that?
Oh. That's a very intense explosion.
Was anyone in the bunkhouse when it exploded?
No, ma'am. Everyone here at the lodge is accounted for.
That's where Elsa and Becky had been living. Guess it was a good thing they quit after all. Elsa was my maid and Becky was my cook. Does the sheriff have any idea why the bunkhouse exploded?
He said he'd know more after the lab was done running tests on the debris he'd collected. He did say the blast was pretty powerful.
One of his deputies found the knob to the back door clear out on the highway.
Oh, that does it. Nancy, you have to find out who or what is behind these incidents, and you have to do it fast.
You sure you don't want to give your daddy a call?
My dad runs a whole chain of resorts, Ollie. If you think I'm going to admit to him that I can't handle running just one, guess again. Besides, Nancy comes highly recommended, and I'm sure she's got a foolproof plan for getting to the bottom of this. Don't you, Nancy?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I'd just be your new maid.
You want to be my maid?
That would
See
give me
Ollie's
access
face.
to everyone's room, and I could question people without making them overly suspicious.
Oh, yeah. That's an
Nancy,
excellent idea.
always signing
All
up for
right,
too much.
You're my new maid. In fact, you're my new cook, too.
Your cook?
Well, that way, Ollie can stop pretending he can even read a recipe, let alone follow one. You'll have even more excuses to talk to the guests, and I won't have to pay anyone.
Why, I think that's a fine idea, ma'am.
Now, we're not taking any more guests until this accident thing is cleared up. So I want both of you to make sure that the 4 guests we have are well taken care of. Especially that Olympic-caliber cross-country skier from Fredonia, Yanni Volstaya. The flair he brings to the lodge is just what I need to attract the European jet-setting crowd.
I'm gonna be pretty busy trying to get rid of that wolf, Chantal.
We heard it howl last night, just before the bunkhouse blew up.
Well, do whatever you have to, Ollie. Oh, and Nancy, I want you to call this police detective I've hired. I put his number
No.
on the phone there at the lodge. In fact, I think you know him. Tino I gotta go.
Tino
My lawyer's here. Good luck, you guys,
Balducci.
and keep me posted. Coming!
Tino Balducci.
I'll get you a master key and leave it in your room. If you need anything else, I'll be in the basement.
Oh, okay. Plot twist. The lawyer that she's going to meet is actually Daddy Golf Ball Carson Drew. Thank you so much for the sub, E. Mullins. I appreciate it so much. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm jealous. I hope you have a good time getting pizza from the beach, J-Cat. It was so nice to chat with you. And hello, Cellar Door 64. Welcome in. Yeah, that's her lawyer. I'm convinced. Cozy. Cozy time in the lodge. All right, let's see.
This must be the key Ollie said he'd leave for me. And this must be a list of which guest is in what room. That'll come in handy.
Okay, employee instructions. Daily cleaning. Pick up laundry bag at the front desk. Enter and clean only those rooms displaying the housekeeping sign. Make the bed. Remove used towels. Drop the laundry bag down the chute.
Skating pond maintenance. Oh, looks like I'm going to be doing a little bit of everything while I'm here.
Pond must be shoveled after every snowfall. Some sections of ice will be very thin due to hot spring activity. Pay close attention to the color of the ice and only shovel off those areas which are safe to skate on. Do you guys live in a very cold environment? This is not something I'm very familiar with because I live in the South. But like frozen bodies of water, ponds, lakes, do you skate on them? Do you have to know what to do to test to make sure that it's safe? Like I literally have no knowledge. I don't know at all. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rosie Petals. Appreciate it so much. Merry Christmas. But yeah, I have no knowledge of this, so I really don't know how that works.
Report all avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol.
To avoid triggering an avalanche, do not make any loud noises. Should remember that avalanches are a constant danger in this area. Report all criminal activity. Employees should remember that heat and moisture sometimes cause the door to the sauna to stick and should periodically check to make sure that no guests are stuck inside. What a very odd thing to say in the instructions of being hired on. Hey, people get stuck in the sauna, so make sure you periodically check to make sure no one's just open the sauna. That would not be good. Okay, breakfast is served from 7 to 8:15. Lunch is served from noon to 1. Dinner is served from 6 to 7. Okay, sweet. Okay. Cozy. I want to stay here. Oh, you can't open the luggage in this game? Oh, now that's a crime. That is a crime. I don't know if people around here skate on the bay, but ice fishing is a big deal. Really? Okay. There's a lake I used to go skating on. They would open up if the ice was a certain thickness. Oh, okay. So someone's got to be responsible for opening this up to the public. I guess that's the... Oh, we can go ahead and start cleaning now. Can I open these up? Oh, I can't. Oh, that was my key, wasn't it? Now, whose room is this? I just saw it was... Oh, this is Yanni's room. Okay. Did anyone ever think that the moose on the wall looked really weird? Like, that's not what moose is. Mooses? Mises? Mices? Sorry. No, moose is plural in itself, right? Yeah, no, it's not, is it? That moose ain't moosing. That moose is not moosing. Something's not right. English is hard sometimes, okay? Please. Okay, winter sports. All right. Stop. This is 2008 coded if I ever saw it. What year did this game come out? This looks very 2007, 2008. All right, World Championship venue remains a mystery. While it is common knowledge that the World Championship cross-country skiing competition will take place in Alberta, Canada, the winter after next, exactly where in Alberta is currently the sport's best-kept secret. We will be making a formal announcement next month, said Olivia Dorfman, director of the event. When pressed to explain the delay, she said, "Delay? There is no delay. We simply saw no reason to announce the venue any earlier." It is widely rumored that behind-the-scenes bidding by hotel and restaurant chains has held up the final decision, leading to criticism that the event has become more about commerce than competition. But Dorfman refused to comment on either charge. Despite Dorfman's steadfast silence, there is growing speculation that the prestigious event will be held somewhere around Banff, specifically in the pristine countryside which borders Icicle Creek. The fact that hotel owners and restaurant tours in the Icicle Creek area are extremely reluctant to discuss the competition lends considerable credence to the rumor, but only time in the form of Miss Dorfman will tell. Skater Nation. Mihoy Minoy, he was a skater boy. Exactly, that's paper mache. Oh man, that is so funny.
Shoot, I can't clean this room yet. I don't have anything to put the dirty laundry in.
Oh, that's right. I don't have the bag. I gotta get the bag first. Okay, let's go get the bag. Chicken. Chicken. Okay. You know what? Now that I'm seeing this, and I feel pressed to say it. If you weren't able to join the first part of my Tomb of the Lost Queen stream, at the very beginning of that stream on Twitch, I actually took probably about 20 to 30 minutes showing you guys some websites that I found of past artists that used to work with Her Interactive. One of those artists, and I would say she is my favorite artist that has ever worked on the games. Her name is AU. I think I'm saying that right. She has a website where she has shared all of her assets of things that she's worked on the Nancy Drew series and games. And she is responsible for that beautiful ornateness and detail that you find in a lot of the games from like Secret of Shadow Ranch, Curse of Blackmore Manor, till like Trail of the Twister era. Like she's responsible for that. Like I can tell you right now what things I just know that she worked on, like the ornateness of this drawer right here with all the design, or this door with the stained glass. Even the light fixture with all the pretty detail, like that is her, and she is truly like just such a genius with the art. So it's very her era in this game, I feel. Okay, employee instructions, daily cleaning, pickup. Oh, this is what we read on the paper in our book in the room. Okay. Okay, Carl Jenkins. So this is like who's here now?
Contents deleted. Wonder why.
Interesting. Green indicates it's safe. Yellow cautions chance of hypothermia. Orange indicates danger. Red is extreme danger. Below is a comprehensive list of birds seen in the area of Icicle Creek. Can you imagine? Pigeons? They get pigeons? Oh my gosh. Love hummingbirds. The solar heated shack on Icicle Lake allows enthusiasts to go ice fishing even on the coldest of days. Fish commonly found on Icicle Lake are pictured below. Most fishermen try to avoid hooking the lake sturgeon, a behemoth, which is famous for chewing right through fishing lines. Northern pike. It's a yellow perch. Oh my gosh, that fish is scary looking. Oh, the ocean's terror. Oh my gosh, that's scary looking. The ocean just is scary, period. The lake, whatever, water. Okay. But pigeons are very unique. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't ever see baby pigeons. I never see, like, all pigeons look the same to me. But also, I don't think, no, I lie. I was going to say, I don't think we have pigeons here. I lie. I have seen a pigeon here before. All right, here's our bag. Oh, this is the T right here. All right, let's read it. My darling Elsa, remember how I told you that I love you more than anything? Well, that was true. But what's even truer is that I'm gonna love you forever. Sometimes thinking about forever makes me dizzy. Like when I start thinking about the sky and how it doesn't stop at the moon or the sun or even the Milky Way, but it just keeps going and going and going. But when I think about you, forever seems totally cool. Because it's one thing to just keep going and going and going by yourself. But to keep going and going and going with somebody, that's awesome. This letter sounds so much more intense given the music that is playing in the background right now. Love forever. L.
Looks like Elsa was having major boyfriend problems.
Ooh, okay. Dearest Elsa, you said in your letter that you love me forever back, but if that's true, why'd you put off coming here to see me? When I read you weren't coming, I stopped and looked around because it felt just like somebody had walked up and stabbed me through the heart. I'm starting to get real jealous of that lodge you work at. You spend way, way, way more time there than you do with me, and I don't like it one bit. I can't help myself. I'm so in love with you, it's getting hard to see straight. And that's the truest thing I've ever told you. Come see me next week. Totally and completely yours, L. These are so intense. Okay. Dear Elsa, this time when I read in your letter saying you weren't coming, I didn't get sad. I got mad. I can't believe you think working as a stupid maid at some stupid lodge for some stupid lady whose name I can't even pronounce is more important than spending time with me. If I didn't love you so much, I'd tell you to go take a flying leap. But since I love you more than anything, I'll just have to do something else. Like maybe take your precious collection of troll dolls out of the box you stored in my garage and dump them down the disposal. Or maybe I'll sell them on eBay for a nickel apiece. I don't know how else to make you understand that I love you with all my heart and I always will. Listen to me, friends, here today on this stream. Don't let anybody, nobody treat you like this. Okay? Know your worth. Know your value. Don't let them. This is from me to you. Okay? I don't know. L. If this is Larry, Lionel, Leonard, Logan, Lee, whoever L is, don't let anybody treat you like L. Need to let it go. Y'all are so funny. As a kid, I was like, that's weird. As an adult, I'm like, yikes. Baby pigeons are hideous. My dad raises pigeons? What? No. Okay. So Actually, no, we really need to go clean up before it's noon, or we're gonna get in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Ina, that is Lou. The Call of the Wild. Interesting. So he has a book on wolves. Okay, he also has some painting supplies. Very Bob Ross. And what is that? Is that a beaver? That is not a beaver. I am concerned. Because that is not what a beaver looks like. Pish pish. And that is Bill, Mr. Bill. And he has structural engineering books and geology books. He also has safety protocol books. Okay, and then this one, this is Guadalupe. The I tell you to go take a flying leap has always had me convinced this guy is somehow related to Emily Griffin. Very true. He picked up her lingo somewhere along the way, huh? Oh, wait. There's a magazine. Biathlon Biennial? Freedom breaks out. No, Fredonium freaks out the competition. I can't read. Rising star from Fredonia refuses to lose. Oh, we got underlining in here. This person was studying. The fact that Yanni I can't say it, has won 5 of the last 7 cross-country skiing events he has entered may be an inviolable accomplishment, but it's hardly a surprising one. This is because, above all else, Yanni hates to lose. And for him, losing means finishing anything other than first. If you don't come first, what's the point? When Yanni says this, he seems genuinely puzzled. A citizen of Fredonia, he has been skiing competitively and winning for as long as he can remember. As a child, I expected to win, and I always did. I was very stubborn. When I was older, I had better competition, and it became more and more difficult to win because of the stubbornness alone. And so I began to accept advice and to watch others and to work on my technique. And in that way, I was able to keep winning. A mandatory 2-year stint in the Fredonia Mountain Brigade not only sharpened Yanni's skiing skills, but carrying a rifle and shooting at targets while on patrol opened up for him was a brand new sport, the biathlon. 3 weeks after leaving the army, he entered the Eastern European Biathlon Championship and won. The Fredonian army taught him at least one other valuable lesson. Knowing your enemy is the surest way to defeat him. Not only does he prepare himself physically for an event, but Yanni also learns as much about the people he'll be competing against as he can. He memorizes what they eat, what they wear, where they live, what equipment they use, how they train, even their sleep habits. How do you get that information about your competition, though? I know some of my competitors better than I know myself, he declares. It makes them seem smaller to me. Predictable. Beatable. While Yanni claims that studying the competition affords him a psychological edge and a little else, some believe he studies his competitors so he can eliminate them, sometimes before the race even begins. One of his rivals, a man who prefers to stay as close to the starting line as possible the night before the race, claims that at one event, Yanni brought up all the rooms in the lodge closest to the race course, forcing the man to stay several miles away. Yanni won. His rival came in a distant 5th. Other competitors tell similar tales. Tools and replacement parts suddenly vanish from shops. Food items disappear from store shelves. Strange noises keep people from getting a good night's sleep. Some biathletes even claim that Yanni altered the scopes on their rifles so they'd miss their targets. When confronted with these accusations, Yanni just shakes his head. Pah! I do nothing wrong. They are angry because I always win and they always lose. They are green with jealousy and sour apples. It's likely that he means sour grapes, not sour apple, but his message is clear nonetheless. When it comes to cross-country skiing, Yanni is currently the force to be reckoned with. Oh, are these people that won their picture in the game, you think? Oh, yes. Oh, Volkstaya? Did I say that right? Volkstaya? Tip of the month, the magic bullet. Ever find yourself on a training running out in the backcountry, miles from car or cabin, consistently missing your target despite your best efforts? You conclude that your front sight needs to be adjusted, but you have no tools with you, not even your trusty Swiss Army knife. The good news for some rifle owners is you don't have to throw in the towel and call it a wasted day, because the solution to your problem is right there in your rifle: a bullet. To raise or lower the sight post, you need to depress the small locking pin and move the circular plate beneath the post to the next position. Clockwise for raising the post, counterclockwise for lowering it. While the tip of a ballpoint pen can be used to manipulate the pen and plate, the tip of the bullet works just as well, if not better. After all, ballpoint pens can break. The last thing you need is a jammed post screw. So the next time you're out in the field and your aim seems to be off, reach for a bullet. You'll be back in target on no time. Oh, I just realized something. Okay, yeah. I totally just realized something that you read in the magazine that can be missed later when playing this game, and why that it's actually a big deal. And I don't think I've ever realized that. I wonder if we'll be able to trigger it in this playthrough. There is apparently a scene that you can miss in this game where Guadalupe accidentally drops a bullet on the floor, and Nancy and Guadalupe can have a whole conversation about it, but it's easily missed by people. So very interesting. I don't know if we'll be able to trigger it or not. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, breadcrumbs for the win. That's right.
This isn't an emergency. I'd better not open it.
Okay, so we now just need to drop it down the chute.
This must be where I drop the laundry bag after I'm done cleaning all the rooms.
Boom.
Cheeseburger.
Okay. So let's look at our task list. Okay. Pick
Check.
up laundry.
Been there, done that. Check. That's finished.
Call Chantal. Okay. Introduce myself to the guest. Look for clues at the bunkhouse. Get the master key. Ollie said he'd leave me in
Check.
the room.
That's finished.
Sweet. Okay, so let's call Chantal. Talk to her.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy Drew.
You know who's behind the accident?
Not quite yet.
Oh.
I'd like to hear more about the accidents that have been happening around here.
The first thing that happened was the worst. The Faringdale family and Becky the cook all came down with food poisoning and had to be hospitalized. Somehow, the potato salad got
Not the
contaminated,
potato salad.
Although Becky swears it wasn't because of anything she did. I cannot tell you how awful it was. All 5 people became violently ill at roughly the same time.
Ooh.
But were they all in the same room? Of course not. They were spread out all over the lodge. Poor Elsa was cleaning for days. And the odor? Oh my gosh. Anyway, then Carl Jenkins slipped on the stairs outside and broke his leg. Then Lou Talbot's window was broken. Then Elsa the maid's tires were slashed. Then the phone wires were cut. And then... oh yeah, and then the Southwaites were almost overcome by fumes when gas started leaking into the sauna.
So who's suing you?
but the only incidents that you can be sure were sabotage were the tires, the phone wires, and maybe the explosion in the bunkhouse?
I'm not sure about anything. That's why you're there, to sort everything out before something else happens.
Has anyone talked to you about the World Championship cross-country skiing competition that's going to be held somewhere in this area year after next?
That is something I am not at liberty to discuss.
In other words, the answer is yes.
I didn't say that. Why do you ask?
That would tend to make Icicle Creek Lodge a very desirable place for real estate, wouldn't it? I cannot but wonder if Yanni Volksaya is here because he knows about the championship too and he's up to something.
I can't help but wonder if Yanni Volkstaya is here because he knows about the championship too, and he's up to something.
Up to something like what?
Like he's been known to rent or buy all the housing near cross-country events so his competitors have to stay miles away.
What? You mean he could be causing these accidents in order to run me out of business, then buy the lodge on the cheap?
It's a thought.
And a pretty nasty one at that.
Yes, Lucky Duck. I have played this game before. Currently, I'm trying to go through all the games, but it's been years since I've played them, so it's been quite of a challenge for me. Some of them I've only played like 1 or 2 times, so and then other ones that I played like a lot, but when I was a kid, I'm pretty familiar with. This one I'm like halfway familiar with. Like I remember a pretty good solid amount, but yeah. I have played it before. Oh, I thought it was someone else you were talking to. Oh, yeah. I think it has to do with when you call Run and Grow. Oh, yes. I forgot about Run and Grow Free. And when the fishing shack does its thing. I think you're right. I think it has something to do with that.
How come the entries for last year were deleted from the guest register?
They've been deleted?
That's what the computer says. Contents deleted.
Well, I didn't delete them. Freddy.
Why would she delete something on your computer?
You know how kids are these days. Always hacking into computers, programming them to spread viruses and steal passwords and blow up the world.
I think that's only in movies. Besides, pretty much all this person had to do was press the delete key.
I still say it was Freddy. Last week, I called that Snow Princess game she's always playing idiotic. I think it hurt her feelings. But she'd just gotten done plastering me with snowballs. What'd she expect me to say? That felt great. Do it again?
The guests that are in the lodge now, did any of them stay here last year?
Let's see. Lou Talbot stayed here last summer, but only very briefly. His car had broken down and he was waiting for a tow truck. Oh, and Yanni, he was here last winter. He and his trainer, they were checking out places to train. They didn't stay long either.
About Tino, I'm not totally comfortable with the idea of consulting with him on this case.
Why not? 2 heads are always better than one, and I find him to be very knowledgeable and kind of charming.
If I need any suggestions, I usually call people I, trust.
I insist that if and when you're stumped about something, you ask Tino to help you out. That's what I'm paying him for. You can trust him. He said that because of what happened on that train, he learned the error of his ways, and he's a better person for it. Okay?
Okay.
Good.
You'll hear from me again later.
One more thing. Ask Yanni if it would be all right if I used his name and picture on the Icicle Creek Lodge website. I mean, when I finally have a website,
So,
it would be great publicity, okay?
Sure.
Good. Talk to you soon.
I can't remember in this game, are we not able to talk to... Oh, okay, good. We can talk to Ned. I was like, does she not talk to anybody? Okay, I'm like 60% sure that we can trigger the optional scene with Lupe if we call the Run and Grow Free before you talk to Lupe about the fishing shack being ransacked. Aha. That is good information to know. Thank you very much. The rugged setting of the lodge, while spectacular, also makes it prone to natural dangers. Avalanches are not uncommon, and hot springs cause ponds in the area to freeze unevenly. Because Icicle Lake is so remote, the Navy used it to research during World War II. Although Trapper Dan, who never married, probably found himself snowbound and totally alone for several weeks each winter, which no doubt explains some of the lodge's more eccentric features and furnishings, He was outgoing and intellectually curious, and often entertained celebrities at the lodge, including Teddy Roosevelt, Lizzie Applegate, Frederick Banting, Ernest Hemingway, and Marie Curie. Theodore Roosevelt and Trapper Dan.
Trapper Dan's Needle.
He built this monument not far from the lodge. Why he built it remains a mystery. Daniel Wischnitz, aka Trapper Dan, started construction of what is known today as the Icicle Creek Lodge in 1894. It served as his center of operations until the winter of 1921, when he vanished without a trace. In 1934, the lodge was purchased by Abe Wentworth, who maintained it as a hunting lodge until Chantal Moïque assumed ownership in 2006.
Trapper Dan, seen here with his pet pig, Mary.
In the early 20th century, Trapper Dan, seen here with his pet pig Mary, was famous throughout the Northwest Territories of Canada. His skill at trapping beavers, badgers, martens, fishers, minks, lynx, wolverines, and foxes was legendary. Suggestions from Lizzie Applegate, seen at right, reportedly came in handy when, in 1905, a heavy pelt tax was levied on fur trappers, and Trapper Dan added hidden chambers, passageways, and hard-to-open locks to the lodge to facilitate his smuggling operation.
Young and old alike have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge throughout its 100-year history. Looks like some of the pictures are missing.
Snowshoes owned by Trapper Dan.
Bone which Trapper Dan found near the lodge. He believed it came from a race of giants known as Rexes. The bone's not there. I wonder what happened to it.
Man, somebody is on the loose and stealing, because that is the third item that has been stolen. Are we doing the egg room? I've only learned... Oh, I would love to. I don't know how to do it, but if you guys know how to do it, yes, I would love to. Look how peaceful. Merry Christmas, everyone. This is cozy. I actually, unfortunately, this is actually very unfortunate. I uploaded, this was long ago when I very first started like uploading stuff to YouTube. I made a ambience video, a Christmas ambience video to this specific scene right here. I photoshopped a Christmas tree to the side, and it was oh so cozy. But unfortunately, YouTube took my video down because it obviously had Christmas music in it, which was so sad because it was, I thought it was very cozy. The Daily Moose. Not meese, moose. Food poisoning. Wolf plague. Icicle Creek Lodge. 4 people were forced to check out early from the Icicle Creek Lodge after becoming violently ill. Edmund Farringdale, 41, his wife, Jenny, 38, and their 9-year-old daughter, Sue, of Westwood, New Jersey, and Betsy Stills, 58, of Calgary, Alberta, were admitted to Pineville Hospital early yesterday this morning with suspected food poisoning. Lab tests performed on food samples removed from the lodge confirmed the presence of salmonella bacteria in the potato salad, which all 4 had consumed. They are expected to make a full recovery. The owner of the lodge, Chantal Moïque, was at a loss to explain how the potato salad became contaminated. The same ingredients used to make the potato salad were used in other dishes without any of the other guests becoming sick, she said. Moreover, Becky assures me that the potato salad was never left sitting out at room temperature, and she should know she was my cook. None of the 4 victims, including Stills, plan to return to the lodge upon their release from the hospital. If you ask me, the lodge is jinxed, Stills said. Mrs. Moïque better give up trying to turn the lodge into some kind of hoity-toity spa while she still can. First the wolf, and now this. I'm leaving, and she should too. Stills was referring to the lone wolf, which has been spotted several times within the past week in the Icicle Creek drainage. Because ranchers in the area have reported no increase in livestock predation, authorities are urging hunters not to go after the wolf, contending they would pose a greater danger to visitors to the back country than the wolf does. Sasquatch sighting hits 5-year low. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them in just a second, but do you know what time it is? It's time to cook! Very easy, can give the tip when we get further in. Thank you. I don't think I've maybe only done it but once, or maybe I've never done it and I think I just read about it. Okay, here we go. Cooking manual. Oh my gosh, I haven't played this in so long. Guests may order hamburgers and a quesadilla, cook the hamburger patties, remove them, dark brown. Put the cooked hamburger patty on the bun first. Then you can add all the extra. And when making a quesadilla, put the tortilla into... Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you. When making a quesadilla, put the tortilla, into which cheese has already been folded, in a frying pan, never on the griddle. Remove the quesadilla from the pan when it has become lightly brown. Okay. 1 quesadilla, 1 hamburger. This is the best cooking game. I agree. Oh, on the pan. Well, you know what? We should just go ahead and just make a bunch, right? That's a good looking burger. Oh, the food in this game makes me so hungry. Okay, so they want 1 cheese, 2 pickles. So wait, no, 1 of everything except lettuce and 2 pickles. Okay, 1 of everything, no lettuce, 2 pickles. So 1 cheese, 2 pickles, 1 tomato, 1 onion. Does that include mustard and ketchup? Yes, that includes mustard and ketchup.
Order up.
1 quesadilla. 1 quesadilla. Okay.
Order up.
1 of everything except onions. Beautiful.
Order up.
1 hamburger. Yeah. Not hot take is I like the snack shop boss better. The snack shop's a really good one too. Yeah, I like this one, but I also like the snack shop one. It's hard. Like I would say cooking. I think I like this one better. But snack shop, I like the service part of it more, and the fact that you can actually hear people talking in the background makes it that gives it an extra notch up. I feel like because hearing the gossip is really funny. Okay, 1 of everything except tomatoes, and 2 cheeses, and 2 pickles.
Order up.
1 quesadilla, and 1 quesadilla. Okay, 2 cheese. Now, 1 of everything except lettuce and mustard. And then they want 2 cheese, 2 onion. Ooh, I hope I did that right. I think I did.
Order up.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. You don't like this one? Really? No way. Oh, they're gone. I was going to talk to them. Man. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Post-lunch nap. It's true. All right, let's go down here then. Let's talk to Ollie.
Need something?
I'm just trying to get the lay of the land, or the lay of the lodge in this case.
Well, this is my workshop. I'm building something that's gonna solve all our problems. A wolf trap. One that'll finish off that thing out there once and for all.
You think the wolf is causing the accidents?
Not a doubt in my mind.
Not a doubt.
Everything was A-okay till it showed up and started howling. It's bad luck, and something's protecting it. Something unnatural.
Why do you say that?
Yesterday I went looking for it.
Oh, here it
I
is.
tracked it and finally found it. Sitting
And a
across
mist.
the creek, not 20
Crick.
yards away from me, just staring at me. So I raised my rifle, drew a bead, and fired. Easiest shot I've ever taken in my life.
And
I missed. So I fired again.
And
I
a missed.
And then I missed again and again. And all the while it just sat there staring until finally it just stood up, walked toward the brush just as calm as could be, and disappeared. Wild animals just don't act like that, and I just don't miss like that. There's something real weird about that wolf, and I ain't gonna rest till I get rid of it. So maybe we should just find something else to job out. You met my little girl yet?
No, but you mentioned that her name is Freddie?
Yep. Spends most of her time outside. She built herself a little snow fort. Just sits out there waiting for somebody to go by so she can pick a snowball fight with them. I keep asking her how she manages to stay warm all day, but she won't tell me. Says she's got a secret weapon. Yeah, she's something.
I don't know. I have no idea why. Why is that line so memorable? Where he's like, and I missed again, and I missed. Oh man, I would be in a food coma if I ate a burger with everything on it. Oh, same. To think that a wolf did this kind of stuff. I know. I've always thought that. I'm like, why do people really believe? Maybe they think that it's superstitious. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, how do you explain this?
How do you explain what happened to Carl Jenkins, the former guest who slipped on the stairs and broke his leg?
Can't explain it. 1 minute those stairs were clear and dry. Next minute they're slick with ice and he's lying at the bottom of them.
Could a broken pipe or something have been to blame?
This place hasn't had so much as a leaky faucet since I came aboard. I keep everything screwed down tight and running right. You ask me, somebody iced those stairs down on purpose. 'Cause it wasn't nothing I did, no sir. No sir.
How long have you worked for Chantal?
About 1.5 years. I was her first hire, best hire too. I could run this place single-handed if I had to, just like I'm doing now.
The first time I talked to Chantal, she mentioned you used to be a rancher. Do you miss ranching?
Yeah, a little. Tough life though. Owned my own spread about 15 years ago. Well, bank owned most of it. And after 2 bad winters and 1 bone-dry summer, the bank owned all of it.
Poor
But I've
Ollie.
learned a whole lot since then. I could make it work now. Just need to find the right property, get my hands on enough cash to make a down payment, that's all.
Does your wife, Freddie's mom, does she live here too?
In the summer she does, but in the winter she goes south. See, she's got this nerve condition that makes her real sensitive to cold. Freddie'd like to go with her, but until Chantal stops putting off giving me that raise she promised me, sending Freddie south too is out of the question.
I'll let you get back to work.
Good.
Okay, I don't know. What Game Grumps video? What is that? I don't think I know about that.
I'm just going to stand here and absorb the warmth.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Is something wrong?
It's happening.
You are what is wrong. Chantal said there would be no more guests to make noise at all hours and disturb my training. Yet what stands before me? A new guest.
No, I'm not a guest. I'm Nancy Drew, the new maid, and the new cook.
Forgive me. Allow me to start over. I am Yanni Vokstaya. I am here to train for the Eastern European Cross Country Championship. I spend my days doing interval work, drills, and isometric exercises. I follow a strict program, one painstakingly designed by a team of the best coaches in Fredonia. In fact, under no circumstances are you to use your key to let anyone into my room. My competitors are constantly spying on me, trying to steal my techniques.
This is a very intense conversation for I'm just meeting this person for the first time. No, okay, I don't think I've ever seen this. I didn't even know about it. I did not even know about it. I love that though.
You think someone's spying on you way out here?
One can never be too careful, so know this. If anything is missing or so much as out of place in my room, you can expect a visit from me, and it will not be a pleasant one.
Have you ever seen the wolf while you were out training?
No, for which I'm very grateful. In my country, in Fredonia, it is said that the gaze of the wolf will make you go blind.
Really?
They are creatures of infinite evil, and that is all I am going to say on the matter.
I hear that a major cross-country skiing competition may be held in this area in a couple of years.
This is very true. It will rival the Olympics.
Could that be the real reason you came here to train?
As long as I have to train, why not train in the place where I must eventually put that training to use? As we say in Fredonia, I am simply milking 2 goats with 1 bucket. Besides, my competitors will stop at nothing to defeat me. I am forced to seek out and exploit every possible advantage open to me. I take no pride in some of the things I've done to bring victory to my country, but I have no choice.
Chantal would like to use your name and picture on her website when she gets it up and running. Would that be okay?
I am sorry, but no.
Oh, well, so much for that. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Kavichinaya.
Okay, so I actually was I was waiting because I was gonna say so every time I see him now, I think back to our late night show that we did and that one segment I did with Half Moon Joe, and it was the green screen segment, and I green screened Yanni with his suit in the background, and I have never been able to unsee that. I think that's I can't unsee it now. What is going on?
Yeah, there is definitely, it's a very chaotic scene behind me. Some have said, I was getting reports, talking to a few of the locals. They said it all started when several people had picked vegetables incorrectly and a bald man was yelling. That's the word on the street right now. That's what I've got.
I should put on a coat before I go outside.
So if you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. I think I have it all chaptered out. You can go and look at that one specific part. It's very funny. Okay, we've actually done a pretty good bit of things, I think. I know we called
Been there,
Chantal.
done that.
And we haven't done that. Oh, we haven't gone to the bunkhouse either. Okay, so we're looking for the missing stuff, and we need to contact the victims. Okay. Let's go to the bunkhouse first. Right? Nancy got the Uggs on? Is this to the bunkhouse? I actually don't know. I think it is.
Huh? Who goes there?
Nancy
It's time.
Drew?
Nancy shall not pass unless and until she proves herself worthy.
Let's go.
And how does she do that?
By hitting the snow princess 10 times. Snowballs only, no ice balls.
What are ice balls?
Snowballs made of ice. If you get hit with one, it can knock you out. So don't throw it or I'll tell my dad.
You must be Ollie's daughter, Freddie.
I am the snow princess. Prepare to defend yourself.
It's too much. Yes, if this isn't the epitome of Christmas. Oh, she's out. Oh, she's KO,
You
knocked
are the
out.
defeated Snow princess. You may pass.
Oh no, this is to the lake. Oh no, this is the bunkhouse.
The face from a clock, it's all melted. Part of the timing device that was used to trigger the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse, maybe?
Yeah. Well, I guess while we're here, I can go ahead and go to the lake, no? Will I make it back in time, you think? For dinner? That's the thing that always gets me in this game is like trying to keep up with the time and stuff I get worried about. Wait a minute. I think I went to the wrong place.
A nice fishing shack. A nice warm one at that.
I don't think I need to be here. My bad. I thought that was the shoveling of the pond. I think that's somewhere else though. Well, we at least can check off the
That's finished.
call the sheriff.
That's finished.
Okay, let's go call the sheriff. Nothing on the stairs here.
I feel warmer already.
I always wondered every time like she changes her clothes. I'm like, is she just like running around and in socks? She's not wearing shoes? Which, I mean, that's fine. That's a cozy time too, but it does make me curious. Okay, let's call the sheriff. 403-555.
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew at the Icicle Creek Lodge. We met the other night when you were investigating the bunkhouse explosion.
Oh, yeah, that bright kid from the States. What do you need?
Well, I found a melted clock face close to where the bunkhouse used to be, and I wondered if it could have been what triggered the explosion. You know, the timer.
I found that clock face, too. Left it there because any fingerprints on it would have melted away along with everything else. And besides, Ollie Randall said all the room clocks at the lodge looked like that. Could have been one that was in the bunkhouse to begin with.
Oh, right.
You shouldn't go poking around on your own like that. There could still be explosives lying around. Although, I hear it takes a pretty big bang to set off C4.
C4?
A plastic explosive? That's what blew up the bunkhouse. Lab result came in less than an hour ago.
Is C4 hard to get?
Not if you're in the military or do any kind of demolition. In Eastern Europe, it's called Semtex. It's not that hard to handle either. For somebody who's had training in explosives, it's a piece of cake.
This is one of those Instagram games that's really hard if you haven't played it before, especially the part with... Ooh, I don't remember that part. Radioactive token. I don't remember that part. Did you learn anything else from the lab tests?
Did you learn anything else from the lab tests you did after the bunkhouse explosion?
Nope.
Yeah, his voice acting is really good.
Unfortunately, that bunkhouse wasn't particularly well made, so when it exploded, pretty much everything got melted into a blob or blown to smithereens or burned to a crisp.
Do you need some kind of permit to hunt wolves around here?
No, ma'am.
You mean Ollie Randall can go after that white wolf that's been hanging around outside the lodge and just shoot it?
Yes, ma'am. It's always open season on wolves out here. You can kill as many of them as you want.
Somehow that doesn't seem right.
Well, the animals wolves go after don't have a problem with it. I can guarantee you that.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, his voice acting was really good. Okay, so well, we talked to him.
That's finished.
Still need to contact the victims. We also still haven't introduced ourselves to everyone. Let's see if they've made it back. She hasn't made it back. Is everyone still taking a nap? Yeah. I guess we can start calling the people that were victims.
Hello?
I've got it, sweetheart.
Hi, is this Brenda and Derek Southwaite?
Yes, it is.
Is this a solicitation?
Honey, you're so suspicious.
Only because you can be way too nice for your own good, darling.
I'm not selling anything. I just want to ask you about your recent stay at Icicle Creek Lodge.
You mean Gassicle Leak Lodge?
Oh.
Very clever, sweetie. Gas was leaking from so many places while we were there. It's a wonder the place didn't blow
Gassicle.
sky high.
I heard something about your almost being overcome by fumes in the sauna.
Well, we had just gone ice skating, so we decided to warm up in the sauna. So we were sitting in there, and everything was fine until both of us started feeling a little woozy.
We started feeling a lot woozy.
And the next thing we knew, that Russian skier came in.
Actually, I think he was Slovakian.
The point is, he told us he smelled gas and thought we should get out, so we did.
Barely. By that point, the fumes were making us both ill, if you know what I mean.
That poor skier. By the time he helped us get out of there, he was almost as green as we were.
Awful experience.
Horrible. And it was our honeymoon.
At least the owner had the decency to give us a full refund.
Oops, the shuttle's here, sweetheart. We're off to Aspen. Kind of a second first honeymoon.
Long story short, if you're thinking about going to Icicle Creek Lodge, don't.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Have fun.
Oh, we will. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Let's call the Farringdales.
Hello?
Hi, are you Mrs. Farringdale?
Put your socks on in the car, okay? We're late. This better not be a sales call because I really don't have time.
No, my name is Nancy Drew, and I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. You know, in Canada.
After what happened to me and my family, I have no intention of going back there ever, no matter how many freebies you throw in. I thought I made that clear. Put that cookie down
Is that
and
JJ
get
Ling?
in the car.
The voice actress for JJ Ling?
I'm not really with the lodge. I just wondered if you could tell me what happened.
The three of us had meatloaf, potato salad, and green beans for dinner one night. And by 4 the next morning, we were all sick as dogs and had to be taken to the hospital. We recovered quickly, thank goodness. But the minute we got out, we went straight to the airport. I will never set foot in that lodge again. The worst of it is, I made poor little Susie eat all of her potato salad that night. Eat it,
Imagine.
I said. It's cold out. You need the carbs. Now she refuses to eat any kind of potatoes, even
Ooh.
French fries. All our friends think she's a freak.
I would too.
And all our friends' mothers think I'm a freak for going to Canada for winter break instead of Disney World like everyone else. Turn that TV off. I have to go. Susie's got a soccer game and I'm snack mom. Only I haven't been to the store yet. Maybe I can sneak out during halftime.
Sure, just pull out the orange slices and no one will notice.
Oh my gosh, the orange slices. Susie, get in the car. We have to go right now.
That would be me too. If I ate, like, you know, if you eat something and it doesn't sit right with you that one time that you eat it, it almost becomes untouchable for like years later. This happens to me all the time. Like if I eat something and I'm like, ooh, that wasn't good, I have a hard time going back to it. That's very real. I can't decide if the lodge would be really cozy or really, you know, I think it would be cozy. I feel like it would be very cozy. But I understand what you mean. Is it because like it's almost kind of like dark, almost like it would be dingy because it's old? Is that what you mean? I mean, Broomhall did additional voices for the games. You might be right. It sounds like it. I thought I heard a little bit of Clarence eating a pine cone in there. Should be traumatized by all the potato subs in the chat. Did I dial the number right? Maybe I didn't type it right.
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, this is Carl. Nuts. Missed him.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew. I heard that you had an accident at Icicle Creek Lodge and wondered if you could tell me a little more about it.
Not much to tell. Take that, Captain Keene! I went there to do a little ice fishing, and I slipped going down some stairs and fractured my tibia in 2 places. Can't work, can't go out. All I can do is sit around and play this stupid video game. Oh, no, you don't!
I understand the stairs were a little icy.
They were covered with ice. I was lucky I didn't fracture my skull. Yes! Hey, look, I'm about 4 laser strikes away from ruling the Gargoulian galaxy, so I gotta go, okay? You got any more questions? Check with the people at the lodge. Gotcha!
Yeah, you know, I really appreciate this game's world building. It's very good.
Oops, haven't done that.
Okay.
Still need to do that.
I did contact them, though. I didn't have any more people to call. Maybe I don't have all the numbers. Okay, so still looking for 2 items. Call people, introduce. So really, it's just meeting everybody. That's where we're at. Oh, there's another. Okay. And everybody's gone. So maybe I should go shovel the pond now? Yes. Do you think I have time for that? Oh, I'm a little worried I'm gonna miss dinner. We're gonna go for it though. We're gonna try. Yeah, I like the shoveling puzzle too. It reminds me of all the times that I got on the chunky
Looks like somebody has their work cut out for
PC
them
computer
when it
to
comes
play
shoveling
Minesweeper.
off this pond.
I know. Wait, I can't shovel it? I thought I had to shovel it. That was one of my duties. Oh, look at this note. I need to remember to call Ned from time to time, just in case absence doesn't make the heart grow fonder after all. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's actually, I remember finding it very difficult because I'd be like, I don't know, how do I gotta make sure that I'm back at a certain time, you know? And so, because I think one time I remember playing it like long ago, I did miss dinner and I think it set me back and I had to do like a second chance and I had to go all the way back.
That must be Trapper Dan's needle. What's this doing here? Strange. It's halfway in and halfway out. This thing must open up somehow.
Yeah, I tried to grab the shovel as the educator, but it didn't work. I don't know. Have you ever had that thing happen where Nancy sleeps in the shack overnight because of... No.
Much better. I was really cold.
I've posted about it because I saw that on Tumblr one time and thought it was really interesting, but no. I have not talked to them. Oh, they're back, finally.
Well, hello there. You must be the new maid Ollie told us about. I'm Bill Kessler. This guy's Lou Talbot.
Hey.
What's your name again?
Nancy Drew. Just thought I'd come over and say hello.
Well, Lou here's a grad student. Art major, of all things. You're probably gonna need a jackhammer and some hydrochloric acid to clean his room, eh?
Are you 2 old friends?
Not hardly. I've known Lou for all of, what? About a week, I guess. I checked in right after he did. We sat down after breakfast one morning and discovered that this fox and geese game is pretty darn
got
fun.
so intense there.
I've been whipping his tail ever since.
I think it's because I was coming from the needle, so the music wasn't done.
Is this the first time you've been to the lodge?
Yep, sure is. I came for the ice fishing. Of course, knowing there's a renegade wolf running around is kinda dampened my enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm?
What about all the accidents that have been happening around here?
Bad luck, that's all. No, the only thing that bothers me about this place is the wolf. They should get rid of it, and the sooner the better. They didn't put up with wolves prowling around this place 40 years ago, and they shouldn't put up with them now.
What are you, Little Red Riding Hood? That wolf's not hurting anybody. People should just leave it alone.
You'll be singing a different tune when it has some little kid for breakfast than has you for lunch.
Not gonna happen, dude.
Trust me, if something bad can happen, chances are it eventually will, dude. Hey, I know what you can do. Shovel the snow off the skating pond so we can do some speed skating. Lou here thinks he's faster than me.
You're like ancient. Of course I'm faster than you.
You may have youth on your side, my friend, but I've been working construction since before you were born, which means I am more fit now than you will ever be. Get that pond shoveled so we can settle this, okay, kiddo?
Consider it done.
I see my mistake. I didn't know that was what had to trigger it. I thought you could just already go ahead and do it. But to be fair, I think because I went to go cook first and not meet them, that threw me off. Okay. Let's do it.
Guess I better get this pond shoveled off.
Okay, okay. I think a cone goes here. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, I do too. They're very like peaceful in a way. Oh. And then a cone here. I used to love Minesweeper. So I sucked at it, but still. Then I played this game. Yeah. I wasn't good at Minesweeper either. I was really good at the pinball game. That, you know, that, remember that pinball game? That's what I was good at. Cone there. Oh. Oh. Okay, and then a cone here. Yes, the space pinball. That's what it was. I really liked that one. And then I don't know if it had a name. Like, I don't remember what it was called, but it's very similar to like the Secrets Can Kill Squid and Haunted Carousel game, where like the bar goes across the screen and you have to like bounce the ball back and forth to get the. What's your top 3 Nancy games on this replay journey so far? Good question. Hold on, let me let me look at the list of the ones I've played and I can tell you. That's a good question. Okay, so surprisingly, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. I just found this whole new love for it. I guess now replaying it as an adult. I loved that one. I thoroughly enjoyed Message in a Haunted Mansion. I just had a really goofy, fun time with that one. That one was really fun. Which I'm trying to think which one else really spoke out to me. I really particularly liked that we found some new things in Secret of the Old Clock and Last Train to Blooming Canyon that we had never seen before, so that was fun. And I appreciated the emotional ties in Silent Spy more now playing as an adult. Yeah, so I think that's my thing. Oh. Uh-oh. Trying to be careful here. We're so close. Ooh. It's not good to get the blue ones, is it? Or maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe that's just to say that there's two nearby, right? Okay. Let's think about this. I'm really nervous. Okay, I think that's there. Right? Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. I'm sorry. We fix it with a cone. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is for that. This means that there's two somewhere, right? I have 3 cones left. And I do feel like... Okay, do you think 2 cones go here? Oh, it's either 1 or 2. Oh no. Whoo! I think we're gonna make it, y'all. Oh, do we just put 2?
That ought to do it. Wait a second.
We did it.
Those look like wolf tracks. Maybe I should find out where they go.
No, Nancy, we have to go back and cook dinner. Din. Oh, we've already been here. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That cat emote gets me every time. I love it. Oh, and this one. Hold on, wait. Chicken Ridge.
The sun is setting. I'd better head back. I feel warmer already.
Oh, that's never happened to me before. Ah! I am so excited. So that's how you trigger that. That is so... Whoa, that's so thrilling. Ah, there's Guadalupe.
Well, who are you?
I'm Elsa's replacement?
Oh, the new maid, thank goodness. I was wondering how much longer the owner expected us to endure these conditions and still pay full price.
Guadalupe. Gotta love her.
I thought I should introduce myself. My name's Nancy Drew.
My name is Guadalupe Comillo. My friends call me Lupe. 2 things, dear. First, the alarm clock is missing from my room. I don't necessarily need another one. I just don't want to be charged for that one, seeing as I have no idea where it went to. Second, be a doll and clean my room first. It'll hardly take you any time at all, especially compared to the other rooms. The other guests are all men. Single men.
Well, I'm happy to report that I've already cleaned your room.
Excellent.
I hate to sound nosy, but...
She can't even see out that window.
Birds. I'm watching birds. That's what I am, you see, a bird watcher. Sometimes I go outside and watch, and sometimes I stay inside. It all depends on what the birds feel like doing and what I feel like doing.
What kind of birds do you see here?
In the short time I've been here, I've seen hawks, eagles, orioles, cardinals, jays, nothing truly rare. But to a wildlife lover such as myself, seeing them in such a spectacular setting is thrilling nonetheless.
Have you met the other guests?
I've bumped into them at one time or another, yes. I don't spend all my time in front of this window. That Yanni fellow, he's very talented but extremely intense. His whole life revolves around being the best in the world. As for the 2 who are always sitting across the way playing that silly game, the older man, Bill Kessler, he's no deep thinker, but he's nice enough.
Wow.
But the other one, that college student, talking to him is like trying to converse with a giant turnip. No social graces whatsoever. I almost prefer talking to the handyman. Almost. Anyone that intent on destroying something as glorious as that wolf is hardly worth talking to.
I've enjoyed talking to you.
Au revoir.
Okay. Underrated character. She's underrated. I don't ever hear anyone talk about Guadalupe, but that was a very pleasant conversation. Wow, I'm just so thrilled that we got the sunset scene. Okay.
Still need to do that.
So...
Oops, haven't done that.
Oh, yeah.
Been there, still need to do that.
Oh, it wouldn't let me follow the track, so we'll have to go back. However, we can tell Bill and Lou that we did what they wanted.
Hey, excellent job on the snow shoveling, eh? We had ourselves one fine time out there because of you, especially Lou here.
I beat him 5 times.
By the slimmest of margins. What's up, kiddo?
I love that her put this in here. Like, what a piece of lore. And I did make a theory and connection video connecting the 2, if you ever want to check it out, because I thought it was so cool that they connected the 2.
Are you by any chance related to Rolf Kessler, the guy who used to build carousels around the turn of the last century?
No idea.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Okie dokie.
Love it.
What's up?
So you go to school in California?
Yep. University of California at Brea.
Is this your winter break?
Yeah, I just figured I needed a change of scenery.
Is this your first time at the lodge?
Yep. My car broke down on my way to Lake Louise last summer. Pulled in here to wait for the tow truck and figured it'd be a cool place to visit during the winter, so here I am.
What inspired you to become an art major?
Dirt.
You were inspired by dirt?
I create works of art by manipulating naturally occurring geophysical substances like dirt. Sometimes I just use my hands, but most of the time heavy machinery is involved.
Oh, brother.
Nobody understands my art. But that's cool. To be great is to be misunderstood. FYI, Ralph Waldo Emerson said that.
What do you think about all the weird things that have been happening around here?
I think they're kind of cool. Accidents make life colorful, you know?
You wouldn't be saying that if you were the one who'd slipped on those ice-covered stairs, or eaten that bad potato salad, or had those 4 flat tires.
Hey, I had that broken window.
Broken window?
I went snowshoeing on like the 3rd day I was here, and when I got back, the window in my room was broken. Glass was all over the place.
Was anything missing from your room?
Nah, it wasn't a burglary. It was like the window just decided to break. I mean, there was no rock on the floor, no bullet, no nothing.
It was the wolf. Tried to jump up into your room, but didn't quite make it.
That's bogus, dude.
I was gonna say, that makes no
Floor,
sense.
and besides, wolves don't do stuff like that.
Hey, that wolf does a lot of stuff wolves aren't supposed to do. That's why it needs to be hunted down.
It's just doing its thing, man. Get off its case. Anyway, my window broke and nobody knows why. Pretty awesome, huh?
So, you like to snowshoe?
I like doing stuff outside. Snowshoeing's about all I can afford.
Think you could teach me sometime?
You don't learn how to snowshoe. If you need to get through snow that's too deep to walk through, you slap on some snowshoes and you just do it.
Nice talking to you.
Been real.
They should have thrown in a red knot mention here. Yeah, that would have been really cool too. I didn't even think about that because he does the bird watching. Pious part, right? Lou being the only one going wolves don't do random sabotage is wild. I know. I just imagining like a wolf trying to jump like 20 foot like up to a second story is like, what? What? All right, let's make some din din. So, dinner. Guests may order salmon and or a salad. Cook salmon on the griddle and remove when it turns a bright orange pink. Put extra salad ingredients in the salad bowl on top of the lettuce. All salads are to be topped with the famous ranch dressing. Okay. We have 2 salmon, 1 salmon, no salmon, 2 salmon, 2 salmon, 2 salmon. Okay. So I know this one's 2, 2, 2. All right, salmon coming right up. Woo! All right, and then we have 2, 1, 0. Bye. Goodbye. Bullying me. Okay. So, 1 of egg, yellow peppers, spinach, and everything else is 2. Oh, that's so gross.
Order up. Order up.
So I wonder if this was specific because I think Guadalupe is supposed to be like maybe possibly vegetarian, like she's very animal focused. So I wonder if that's why she only ordered a salad. I'd be curious to know if they did that very purposely. 1 of egg, tomatoes, spinach. Tomatoes, spinach. 2 peppers, cucumbers, croutons. Cucumbers and croutons. And then she wants 3 carrots. I hope I got that right.
Order up.
Yes, that's what I was just saying, Roll It Boy. They absolutely do. I would not be eating it. Tomato, spinach, anchovy. Tomato, spinach. And then 2 egg, 2 carrot, 2 crouton. 3 peppers. And 4 cucumbers.
Order up.
1 of everything but anchovies. Ooh. And then 1 more pepper, 1 more crouton.
Order up.
And then one of everything again. The way these people top their salads, I'm sorry. I could not. Ooh, I don't know if that was right. Oh, it was. I have all the ingredients to make a salad doused in ranch. I guess I need that for dinner. Does sound pretty tasty. Okay. While we're still awake, let's call Ned. Talk to Ned.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nance. I couldn't tell it was you because you're not calling from your cell phone.
No coverage out here. I'm in the middle of the Canadian Rockies, remember?
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Everything okay?
Well, as a matter of fact, just as I got here, the bunkhouse blew up.
Yikes. So there was another act of sabotage?
Looks that way. The sheriff found traces of a plastic explosive called C4 on some of the debris.
So if whoever blew up the bunkhouse is the same person who's been causing the accidents, you're looking for someone who knows something about explosives.
Looks that way, yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good lead. What else have you got?
A lone wolf has been hanging out around the lodge lately.
A wolf? That's kind of cool.
The handyman, Ollie Randall, is bound and determined to get rid of it. Says it doesn't act the way normal wolves act.
Really? Maybe there's something wrong with it. Something that would make it dangerous. You keep your eyes open when you're outside, Nancy.
Bad news. Chantal is insisting that if I need help, I get it from this police consultant she hired. A guy named Tino Balducci.
Tino Balducci? Not that cop
That's the one.
How does Chantal know him?
All I know is she thinks he's charming, and for this case I have to get all my hints from him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very helpful. Not as helpful as, say, I would have been, of course, but very helpful.
The guy who built Icicle Creek Lodge also built this weird concrete pyramid thing nearby that everyone calls Trapper Dan's Needle.
What's it for?
No one knows, but there was a piece of black nylon-type fabric sticking out of it. Like there's a door in it and someone had snagged their clothes on it on their way in.
So you think there's a door, but you can't see one?
Right.
Well, just keep poking around. If something's got a front door, it usually has a back door, too.
Guadalupe Comillo says she's a bird watcher, but I'm not so sure.
Why do you say that?
For one thing, most birders will go on for hours about the birds they've seen or the birds they want to see, but not her. In fact, birds seem to be the last thing on her mind.
And for another thing?
The alarm clock from her room is missing.
So, she's not a bird watcher because she sleeps in?
I found a melted clock face in the debris left behind when the bunkhouse exploded. It could have been part of the timing device.
You think it could have been Guadalupe's? You think she's the one who blew up the bunkhouse?
Hey, women can blow things up too, you know. At the very least, they can help blow things up.
Whatever you say.
Gotta go. I'll call you again.
Good luck up there. And be
careful. Goodbye, Ned.
Okay. Carter, later for funsies, you should call Ned in the middle of the night. Okay, I don't think I've ever done that before, so I definitely would like to do that. I do think some of these later games become a little phone heavy. Yeah, they certainly amp up the dialogue some. Hello, sir. How much carrot do you want on your salad? -3. 3, please. 3 carrots. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I wish I could say I like blue cheese, but alas, I do not. I'm actually not, I wouldn't say I'm like a huge salad enthusiast either. I'm definitely not a fan of like iceberg lettuce salad. I like that like garden spinachy salad. with pretty minimal ingredients. I'm not like too big of like throwing a bunch of toppings on there either. So it's been a minute since I've had a salad. Introduce myself to okay. Yep. I don't really know how much more there is for me to do until I go to bed. Or at least that's what I think. Oh, I know. We can at least call Chantal and tell them about how Yanni doesn't want to have his picture in there. We can tell her that.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
Did you ask Yanni about using his picture yet?
Yes, but he said no.
Darn. Well, thanks for trying.
Did you know that some photos are missing from the display case in the lobby?
Really? Last I looked, they were all there. I think.
The caption for them says something like, "Young and old have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge."
I can't remember what they were pictures of, and I sure don't know why they'd be missing.
That bone Trapper Dan found is missing from its case, too.
First the accident, now someone's stealing from me? Nancy, you've got to find out what's going on there. If you don't, I'll never be able to convince my dad I'm not a loser. Ever.
Is it true that you promised Ollie a raise, but you haven't given it to him yet?
He told you that? I can't believe it.
Meaning...
Okay, I mentioned to Ollie once that I thought he maybe deserved a raise, and now every time I turn around, he's all like, "Where's the raise you promised me? Where's the raise you promised me?" Doesn't he realize I have a few other things to think about right now? I swear, sometimes that crabby little whiner drives me nuts.
That's it for now.
Don't let me down, okay?
Well, I think he's in need of a raise. That's what he says, so. And if you mentioned it at one point. Did we ever look at that crumpled paper on the floor near the bench? No, we didn't.
Chantal, this is my formal notice of resignation. Please call me at 555-2383 if you expect any delay with the check. Elsa.
Okay. I was wondering, I was like, why won't it let me check that off? I remember. Okay. Thank you, Tori.
And pick me up a double while you're at it, okay? Yo, what's up?
Is this Elsa Sybilhoff?
Used to be. Now it's just Sybil.
Sybil?
Sybil. That's what I'm going to call myself when I audition for Canadian Idol.
You're no longer a maid?
How'd you know I was a maid? Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. I hear you had some tire problems while you were here?
Oh, yeah, right. It was that wolf. I heard it howling one night, and the next morning I went outside, and it just ripped my tires apart, every single one of them. That place is jinxed. I had to quit. Working there was just plain dangerous. So, if you're trying to deny my unemployment claim, forget it. I had every right to leave that job.
No, I'm just trying to get additional information, that's all.
Oh, well, bad stuff was happening all over the place up there. One guy fell down the stairs and broke his leg, his whole family got food poisoning, and now I hear they got bombs going off up there. It's just a bad place to work, you know? My unemployment claim is totally legit.
Your tire's getting all torn up like that, didn't
Yeah,
it?
tell us the
Something to do
tea!
with L, did it?
L?
L, as in I'm going to sell your collection of troll dolls on eBay?
You found his stupid letters. Okay, so it was Larry, my insanely jealous ex-boyfriend. He got all crazed when I couldn't take time off to visit him and slashed my tires, the psycho. I blamed it on the wolf so I'd have a legitimate reason to quit and get on the pokey for a while. I just needed some time off and some cash, just enough to jumpstart my career, you know? Because I got talent, I really do. But you're right, I shouldn't have lied like that. Look, I'll contact the unemployment office and tell them the truth, okay?
Good idea. What happened to Larry?
All I know is he's finally out of my life. Take it from me. Do not ever think for 1 second that having a jealous boyfriend is in any way, shape, or form a good thing. Because it's not. It's the worst. Got that, Nanook?
Nancy,
In fact, I'm writing a song about it. It's called Slash Your Jealousy, Spare My Tires. Get it? Spare My Tires. I'll probably sing it on Canadian Idol. Hey, you want to hear it?
No. In fact, I'd better get going. Good luck on the show, though, and thanks for the advice.
Anytime.
I, in fact, did want to hear it. What was the title? Slash Your Jealousy, Spare My Tires? I love her. Oh, okay. So now we can
done that. That's finished.
check this off. Aha. Okay, well, I think now's probably a good time to sleep because we've done everything, and so I'm gonna set the clock for. You think would? Wait, what time is breakfast? Oh, 7. Okay, so let's do 7 a.m. I'll go get the bag, just so I don't forget it later. And let's go do the breakfast. Ooh, breakfast. We haven't done that one yet. Oh, so delicious. Omelet should be cooked in a frying pan. Make sure all food is thoroughly cooked before removing it from the griddle or pan. French toast and omelet should be golden brown, while Canadian bacon should be lightly browned. Okay. Let's see. 2 French toasts. 3 French toasts. 2 French toasts. So 2, what was this, 3? Oh no! I burned it. So 2, 3, 1. The toast cooks fast. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Ooh, baby, I made it. Oh, give the burnt one to Lou. Tori's hatred for Lou is strong in this stream. Okay, so 2 bacons, 3 bacons, 1 bacon. Oh, the bacon's it's gonna take some time to sizzle. All right, 3. Sweet. Okay, now we just have to make 1 and 3. Is Canadian toast just French toast? I guess I feel like it is, but I don't know. I think it is though. Oh no! Oh, I didn't know you could take it right off the plate. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Sweet. All right, now we need 1 omelet. Oh, wait. No. Gotta add the ingredients before. Okay. 3, 2, 2, 3, 1. 3, 2, 2, 3, 1. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1.
Order up. Order up.
All right, then 2, 2, 1, 1, no olives. 2, 2. Wait, right? Was it all 2s? Oh, 1, choose 1. 2, 2, 1, 1, no olives. This one is 3122. 3122.
Order up. Order up. Order up.
Wow, okay, we got through that. Okay, now we go clean all the rooms. Take your towels, sir. And your towels. Oops, my bad. Sweet. And then we just drop it down the chute. Never understood people who leave their hotel rooms a mess like this. Doesn't any... Oh my gosh. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Like, I will literally clean the room before. Like, the trash is all in the trash can. Like, the bathroom's like all the like the towel laundry is like all like just in its own. But yeah, no, I'm very much like that too. I do that at restaurants too. Try and like make sure the table is like all orderly before I leave it. Oh yeah, the wolf tracks. Yeah, let's go do that first. Chicken Ridge. That's where we're going. Yeah. Okay. First of all, whoa, you worked on a cruise ship? That's so cool. So you strip the bed and put all the towels and trash together when I check out. Yes, that's what I do too. That's what I do too. Oh.
Sounded like an explosion.
Nancy, turn around. Turn around. Turn around, Nancy. This doesn't sound good.
What's that noise?
Nancy.
Oh no!
Was Mulan responsible for this?
I've got to dig myself out before I run out of air. I'll never make it. I can barely
Snow
breathe.
getting out of that.
Someone's up there. Help! I'm down here, right under you. Can you hear me? Help! I can't
Get out,
breathe.
Nancy, get out!
They heard me. Thank goodness.
Easy. It's okay. I'm not real happy about the situation either.
Oh, it's so pretty. I know.
It's
oh
gone,
my gosh,
but
yes.
thanks to that hole it dug, I can breathe again. Now if I can just pull myself out.
I saw like a video that was going viral of a skier that apparently there was like this very small hole in the ground that was pretty deep, and they were skiing and just like slipped and fell right in that like ledge, and they fell like it was like 16-20 feet deep, and they were like stuck in a very tight space like this. But thankfully there was another skier that found them and were able to pull them out, but he had a GoPro on, so it filmed the whole thing. And I'm watching the video like my heart is just like beating because I'm like, oh, you're in a tight space in a place where there's not a lot of people that they couldn't, you can't really yell or because who's going to hear you? You're in a cold environment. No way. Yeah, 3 years ago when COVID happened. Okay. I have a question for you, Cellar Door. Let's look at, wait, what is this?
A fossil. Cool.
Oh, this was the explosion.
Wonder what kind of rocks those are.
Burnt ones. Rocky rocks. We actually made it back in pretty decent time, I'd say. Okay, no, my question's Lord.
I feel warmer already.
There is a Netflix documentary that's going around right now that's like, it's like trending. On Netflix, it's the number second, third most watched thing on there, and it's about a cruise ship. And I had never heard this story before. Apparently, it was trending and very popular at the time that it happened, but I had never heard about it with Carnival. And it's called, I think it's called like the Poop Cruise. This is what they were calling it. Have you heard about this? Okay, we followed that. We need to call Avalanche Patrol, which is in my numbers, I think.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge, but I wanted to report an avalanche at Chicken Ridge.
Anyone injured or trapped?
Not anymore.
We'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, wait a minute. You know Ollie Randall?
The handyman here at the lodge?
He's also on the patrol. Do me a favor and tell him that the explosives training in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Explosives training?
Sometimes the patrol has to use explosives to bring down unstable snow. Yearly training sessions are mandatory. Ollie'll know what I'm talking about.
I'll tell him.
Appreciate it.
One more thing. Have any of you guys been setting off explosives anywhere near the Icicle Creek Lodge recently?
Nope, sure haven't.
Well, thanks. Bye.
Okay. So let's talk to Ollie. No reverse on that avalanche.
What you need?
The Avalanche Patrol asked me to tell you that the explosives training session in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Well, hallelujah. I didn't really want to go anywhere until I finished off that wolf. Now I won't have to.
So, you're on the Avalanche Patrol, huh?
Yep, dang. I just remembered. Patrol wants me to keep an eye on Skookum Ridge for the next couple of weeks. Here, there's the key to the snowmobile. Take it out to Skookum Ridge and see if there's been an avalanche.
You want me to check it out?
Seat it so you don't have to worry about the cold. Make sure you call the patrol and give them a report when you're done. You can handle that, can't you?
You bet.
Good. Two more things. That Bill Kessler guy's getting bored being the only one around here doing any ice fishing. He wants competition. So if he says anything to you, just remember that Chantal wants you to keep the guests we got happy. Other thing is, a cold snap's on its way. You think it's cold now? Just wait. Gotta be real careful anytime you're outside. So, we done here?
Have you ever seen Trapper Dan's Needle?
Course.
What can you tell me about it?
All I can tell you is, it was built by the same stir-crazy old guy who built this place. Maybe something in that display up in the lobby will tell you what you want to know.
I'll get out of your hair now.
If you need anything, just holler.
Oh, okay. Interesting, Celador. Yeah, I watched it, and like I said, I was not familiar with the story, so watching it was absolutely mortifying. And it was one of those things where it was the situation just kept getting worse. It was a cruise ship in the middle of the water, it had left its destination, but it was still far away from where it was going still. And the power goes out. And it wasn't just like it went out for a few hours. It was they were without power and stuck at sea for a week, or a week. I think it was a week or 8 days or something like that. They didn't have plumbing, so people had to pee in the shower drains and use red bags when they had to do the number 2. Also, their food had gone bad, all their fresh food, because the power was out. So everybody was like running for all the perishable, like, you know, all the things that they could save and stuff. They're camping out on the decks and making tent camps and everything. I mean, I was like, what? I had never heard of this story before. But I will say they did interview a lot of the cruise staff, or a few of the crew staff members. There was this one lady they interviewed, and she was an angel. She was the lady that like does all the announcing over the ship, and everybody was very highly complimentary of her and just her services and how calm she kept everybody. And basically she would have to like tell, like, she was the bearer of all the news via the speaker system. So yeah, it's very interesting. But yeah, she was saying she was like, we weren't really prepared for a lot of the things that we had to do, but we made do with what we had to. And they really did. I feel like the people that were working there, they really tried to appease everybody given the circumstances, you know? We did get training extensively about the shipwrecks and that one ship that sank in the Mediterranean Sea because that captain became a textbook example of what not to do. I've never heard of that one, actually. I'll have to look that up. I worked for a Norwegian carnival. I would never go on a cruise. Heard too many horror stories. I've only been on one, but yeah, no, I haven't even like looked into what's out there or available. I'm sure it's like much different now, because that was 20 years ago that I was on one. So we actually have a pretty good bit to do. We have to fish with Bill and also go snowmobile up at Snookum Ridge. So I guess let's go do that. I do actually, yeah. It was really fun. Lots of free food. Love that. That was a great time. And just walking around exploring. Cruise ships are so big that it's a whole city on water. And they probably have way more in cruise ships now than when I went on one. But yeah, there was lots of activities and just traveling, and that was really fun. But I mean, I sailed around 48 week-long cruises a year for 3 years, and I never had any problems or disasters. But it's like, right, you want to hear about, right? No, you're so right. It's like, it's also like shark attacks. You know, like I think statistically, you're more in danger of slipping in the shower than being attacked by a shark. But you just hear about it so much more, and it's just advertised more. So that makes sense. So that's a good perspective. Okay. Well, but it's dangerous. It's pretty dangerous outside.
Been there, done that. That's finished.
So let's just go ahead and take the snowmobile. What? Nancy, where are you going? You okay? Okay. I thought she was gonna hit something. Oh, she might not, but I might. Oh, the controls are way too sensitive on this. Oh, oh my gosh. Is this what this is really like, you think, in real life? Hopefully not. Hopefully it's easier. Oh. Hold on, wait. Oh, we made it. I'm not a good driver.
The sign's not buried, so I guess there hasn't been an avalanche.
That's what I would probably look like. I like how the little snowman say stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. Oh. Ah. There we go. Whew. Never been snowmobiling, but that would be really cool. I think I would enjoy that. I don't think I think I would be awful if I went skiing. I'd probably be so bad at that. Okay.
That's finished.
Did that. Now they want me to return the key to Ollie.
Ah, much better. I was really cold.
I've been a passenger behind someone else driving, but that was years ago. Oh, that's cool.
You check out Skookum Ridge.
Yep, no avalanche. There's your snowmobile key.
You make a report to the Avalanche Patrol?
Not yet.
That's okay. I'll call them. What else do you want?
I'd better get back upstairs.
Keep me posted.
And then, oh, I thought I was in trouble there for a second. No, I have, but you know what though? And this is going to sound really Southern. I have been, this is going to be beyond more sound than, no, this is going to go beyond just sounding Southern. It is very Southern. I have been sat on a trash can lid that was tied to the back end of a four-wheeler and sledded around when it snowed that one time in the South. That was our sledding.
That's finished.
Okay. Okay, so now we're just looking for the two objects. I was right. Does the newspapers change? Oh, they don't change. It's not like a danger by design thing. Oh, hey, Joyful Amy, welcome in. Merry Christmas again.
Nancy, hey, got a proposition for you. Since Lou here's
It's
too
going
chicken
good.
to go mano a mano with me out there in the ice fishing shack.
Snowshoeing's my thing, dude. Besides, it's animal cruelty.
Give me a break. You ever been ice fishing?
How's it going for you, Amy? Are you having a good Tuesday? I hope that you are.
No.
Well, you're about to. Here's the deal. I need some competition, so I want you to go out there and try to catch a bigger fish than I caught yesterday, which means you gotta catch a 2-foot northern pike. Now, it's a bit of a hike out to the lake, but the shack is solar heated, so it's nice and warm inside. So what do you say, kiddo? You game?
Anything to make you guests happy.
Atta girl.
I'll see you two later, okay?
Glad you dropped by.
Okay, well, I suppose we're gonna go fishing. And it's not that way. I think it's this way.
How dare you trespass here? You shall pay for
All right,
your
gear up,
insolence.
girl. You ain't gonna make it. Ooh, you got me. Okay, you got me that one time. Oh, you got me twice. Oh no, I smack talked too early. Going down.
The Snow Princess surrenders. For now.
My favorite thing is when she goes, "Boo." When you hit her with a snowball.
It is really, really cold out here.
Nancy, no worries. We're about to get in the shack.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Looks like someone came in here and just wrecked everything, including the fishing gear. So much for catching a 2-foot northern pike. Left behind by whoever trashed this place, maybe? 202-555-7237. That's a U.S. phone number.
Interesting.
No fishing for me, thanks to whoever trashed this place.
Oh, really? I can't fish because of the...
It is really, really cold out here.
Okay. I'm trying to remember because I feel like that was at least over an hour ago. But
much better.
Z Educator
really
mentions
cold.
how we can possibly trigger the Guadalupe.
Somebody left me a note.
The Guadalupe scene. So we need to call this bird number first. Is that right? Nancy, I really like playing snowball fights with you, but I'm afraid you won't want to play with me anymore. If you play with me and win, I'll give you my top secret way I can stay out in the cold for so long. Why does this look so threatening? Thought it was like a really intense threat. Just from a 10-year-old. Like, I know we can go behind and check and see. The birds, right? I don't remember. I don't think did she say sparrows? I think she may have said sparrows, but I don't remember. All right, let's call the number. Run and grow free. We're gonna, fingers crossed, hopefully trigger it. I don't know.
You have reached Run and Grow Free, a non-profit organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
They didn't answer. And she's not here.
Hey, little Miss Fisherman. What can I do for you?
I hate to tell you this, but someone wrecked all the fishing gear that was in the fishing shack.
What? You're kidding. So my gear's ruined?
Yes. Was that your only equipment?
Wait a minute. Ollie ice fishes. Go ask him for a hook and line, and don't take no for an answer.
I'd better get going.
See you later.
All right, let us go get another line.
What you need?
Someone went into the ice fishing shack and ruined all of Bill Kessler's equipment.
Probably some animal-loving eco-fanatic who figured it was time to save the fish.
You don't by any chance have a hook and line I could borrow, do you?
Say no more. There's my tackle box. It's all yours. Kessler tried to rope me into competing with him, but I can't very well do that when you've got my hook and line now, can I?
No, I don't suppose you can.
What else do you want?
I'd better get back upstairs.
If you need anything, just holler.
Okay. Back at it again. I don't know if I'll have time. I'm gonna try.
Stop! How dare you trespass here? You shall pay for your insolence.
Bring it on. Bah.
You win.
10-0, baby. That was just.
Whenever you're really cold, just squeeze the toasty pack and you'll get a burst of heat. It only works when you're already cold, and you can only use one toasty pack at a time.
Oh gosh, I hope we have time. Yeah, she didn't stand a chance.
I'm starting to get really cold.
Okay. Oh, I forgot what the northern pike looks like. Not a fedora. Now that's... Ooh, my gosh, that's so scary. Oh, that's a northern pike, isn't it?
There we go, a 2-foot northern pike. No more fishing for me.
Okay.
Been there, done that. That's finished. That's finished. Been there, done that. Oops, haven't done that.
Lucky. Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh my gosh, whoever threw that ice ball at me must have set off an explosion that shattered the ice.
Y'all are gonna make
And
me
my jacket's
late. I have to
gone.
go make
No wonder
quesadillas
I'm so
and
cold.
hamburgers. I'm gonna get in trouble.
A coat. I need to make it to shore by jumping from ice floe to ice floe and put on that coat before I freeze to death.
Ugh, okay. I don't really know what's happening right here. I swear, if this wolf makes me late for my quesadilla making and I get in trouble, ooh. You don't like this puzzle either? Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. I think this one's just like random, isn't it? Like, how do I make them appear? Oh, there it is. Oh, but it won't let me jump across. Okay, maybe we have a shot now. Whew, we made it. These puzzles are the worst, and they always bring
I don't
them
know
back.
whose this is or why that wolf left it here, but at least now I won't freeze to death. Ah, warm again. There's a note in one of the pockets.
Interesting.
Since I can't go back the way I came, maybe these tracks will lead me to shelter.
Thank you. Ah, it's lunchtime. I'm gonna be fired. Oh no, what if I...
Avalanche Ridge. Ugh, not exactly reassuring. Ski tracks, probably Yanni's. I bet if I follow them, I'll wind up back at the lodge.
Yeah, hurry so we can get the quesadillas made.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Come on, Nancy, hurry. We have 8 minutes. And you're hypothermic.
Ah, much better.
Woo!
I was really cold.
Come on, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, you're right, Amy. I should have saved. Okay. Quesadilla. 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 How many quesadillas was that? Oh, I can only make 2 at a time, huh? That one had one. I think that one had one. What happened to my quesadilla? Where did it go? Okay, my quesadilla disappeared.
Order up.
I'm so upset. Was it here? Oh. Oh! Y'all, it did it again. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna be watched very carefully. I'm gonna, yes.
Order up.
Okay, no funny business. All right, we'll start with the first burger. 1 cheese, no, 1 of everything except lettuce. Except lettuce, yeah. And then it was 2, was it pickles? I thought it was 2 pickles, yeah.
Order up.
1 of everything except onion and mustard. And then it was 2 something. Was it lettuce? Yeah, 2 lettuce. Oh no, I think I accidentally put an extra piece of lettuce
Order
in there.
up.
No, I didn't. Okay, 1 of everything. And I think it was 2 of the first few things. I think.
Order up.
And this one is 1 of everything except lettuce and mustard. And then it was 2 cheese, 2 onion, so onion. Okay. Let's go call running free again, since they didn't answer.
You have reached Run Monroe Free, a non-profit organization dedicated
Still
to
don't wanna
making sure
answer.
that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access
Lame.
to California's wilderness areas.
They're
in
blocking
order to
my
protect their
calls.
cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
No lie, if I had this kind of cooking setup on my home, I would cook a lot more. I agree. Give me an industrial kitchen and some masterpieces will be created. Okay, yes. Let's save. Let's see. Cooking time. Cooking time. Sweet. Yeah, a big grill like that. Oh my gosh. True, that would be so nice.
Been there, done that.
Now let me go go tell. Oh, they're at their afternoon lunch nap. Let's go talk to him. We haven't talked to him in a minute.
Nancy, I am glad to see you.
Are you all right? You seem upset.
You must listen. I was outside skiing very fast, as usual, and suddenly, boom! Snow, dirt, rocks, everything went flying into the air right in front of me. There is a mad bomber on the loose.
You think it was a bomb?
Of course it was a bomb. My competitors bombed the bunkhouse thinking I would be so frightened that I would abandon my training and leave. Only I wasn't frightened. So now they are trying to bomb me.
We're in the middle of nowhere. Just where do you think these people are hanging out?
They can operate anywhere in the world, under all conditions. It would not surprise me if someone right here in the lodge is right now under their employ. But to them, I say, "Pa!" They do not scare me.
Pa!
I am the best cross-country skier in the world. I will neutralize their petty threats with my excellent strength, skill, and speed. I am sorry. Enough about my problems. Did you want something?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Oh, yeah,
We'll
yeah,
talk
yeah.
again, I'm sure.
Okay, yes. Let me do that.
What you need.
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Okay, let me back it up. Sound of snoring. Okay, well, we'll keep doing it until it gives us the prompt. Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to Bill first, and then we can talk to Guadalupe.
Nancy, hi! What the heck happened out there?
Actually, I'm not quite sure.
I walked out to Icicle Lake to see how you were doing in the fishing shack, only there wasn't any fishing shack. There wasn't even a lake. The ice was all busted up like somebody dropped a bomb on it.
All I know is, after I caught that 2-foot northern pike, I walked outside and someone knocked me unconscious with an ice ball. The next thing I knew, there was an explosion and I was on an ice floe in the middle of the lake with no coat and no fish.
Somebody decked you with an ice ball, then blew up the lake? Holy moly! The good news is you're okay. The bad news? No more ice fishing.
Well, sorry to bother you.
You want to talk? You know where to find me.
Okay, now let's talk to Guadalupe.
Yes?
Have you ever seen the wolf that's been hanging out around here?
No. Not that I'm looking for it, of course. Yanni occasionally skis by, and that dullard of a student, I see him snowshoeing occasionally. But I've yet to see the wolf. Have you seen it?
Yeah, up close and personal, as a matter of fact.
How did it act? Was it aggressive? Did it look injured?
Actually, I think it may have saved my life.
Really? Of course, its behavior does suggest that it's had contact with humans before. Have you told anyone else what you just told me?
No.
Good. Don't. You see, I'd like to see this wolf for myself, and I don't want everyone else going after it and scaring it away. And there's no telling what that trigger-happy handyman might do. So it'll just be our little secret, all right?
Do you want a book about birds of the Southwest?
I might. Why do you ask?
Because I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm going to Phoenix next spring, and I'd like to bone up on the birds I'll see down there.
I'd love to help you, but I'm afraid I left all my bird books at home. Sorry.
Well, I'd better stop bugging you and get to work.
Farewell.
Is this yours?
It happened! It happened, it happened, it happened. Oh my gosh, we're triggering all the things today. Oh boy, what a time, what a time.
What, that bullet? Don't be silly. Why would I be carrying ammunition around?
It kind of looked like it dropped out of your pocket.
Well, since it was never in my pocket, that's impossible now, isn't it? It was probably lying there on the floor all along, and you just happened to kick it into view, that's all. This did used to be a hunting lodge, dear. I wouldn't worry about it.
You used that bullet I found on the floor to alter the sights on Ollie Randall's
right there,
rifle,
Nancy.
didn't you?
What? That's so ridiculous. It's laughable.
Yes, that's why you have that magazine in your room.
That's why you have that magazine in your room. So you could figure out how to keep Ollie Randall from shooting the wolf.
Look at me. Do I really look like some kind of wildlife fanatic?
I never judge books by their covers, Miss Camillo. Look, I don't want to see anything happen to that wolf either. If you belong to Run and Grow Free, just tell me. I'm good at keeping secrets, believe me.
You're right. I am a member of Run and Grow Free. I did make sure that brute would miss if he took a shot at the wolf, and I will do whatever it takes to protect that beautiful creature.
Does doing whatever it takes include shutting down Icicle Creek Lodge?
No.
What are you going to do next?
That's all I'm going to tell you, Nancy. And if you really are concerned about the wolf's welfare, you won't repeat any of this to anyone.
Wow, how exciting that we got to trigger that. Okay, so now can we talk to Run and Grow Free?
You have reached Run and Grow
Wow,
Free,
we
a
still
non-profit
can't?
organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number
Honestly, I don't think that phone call is ever
someone will
anything other than a
eventually get
voicemail.
especially if you want to make a donation.
Oh, okay. For whatever reason, I thought that they answered. Okay. I guess let's talk to Tino, too. We haven't talked to him in a minute. Actually, at all. Yeah, we haven't talked to him at all.
see. I was wondering when your number there was gonna show up on caller ID. This is Dino Balducci.
He gives
Remember
immediate
me? From that
feelings.
last train to Blue Moon Canyon we went on? Yeah, I'm the one who helped you find that long-lost treasure.
I'm not sure helped is the right word, Mr. Balducci.
Please, call me Tino.
In fact, Tino, I'm a little surprised you're still in law enforcement, considering some of the
Tino,
unethical, if not
no.
illegal, stunts you pulled back then.
Hey, that's all behind me. Ancient history. Water under the bridge. So, looks like we're gonna be working together on this sabotage thing, huh?
Looks like.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I'm working on something that'll pretty much crack this case wide open. But in the meantime, what can I do you for?
I'm curious, how do you know Chantal?
Friend of a friend heard about all the problems she was having up there and immediately figured she could use my crime-solving expertise. So I gave her a call, we had lunch, we hit it off, and bingo. I got myself a new client.
How many clients do you have?
I have enough. I mean, you know, you go spreading yourself too thin in this business, and the next thing you know, crime out the wazoo. Hey, look, you sure you don't need a hint or something?
Nope, I'm good.
Oh. Well, Chantel hired me to be at your disposal, so you know where to find me. Arrivederci.
Bye.
All the feelings. Okay. Figure out if the note I found in the coat the wolf left means anything.
Oops, haven't done that.
I need to follow the wolf tracks, but I think I need the snowshoes for that, right? This note. I don't know what this is. I haven't seen these symbols, I don't think, anywhere. Arrow. This kind of looks like a volcano. That kind of, well, that kind of looks like, that looks like a 5. That's a 5. Oh. Oh, are these, oh, these are numbers. But they're reversed. So 6, 5, 1, 2. Oh, that must be for the snowshoes. 6, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, wasn't that it? No, it wasn't it. 6, 5. 6, 5, 1, 2. It no work. Maybe that wasn't. Maybe it's not for that. Yeah, maybe it's for something else. And nobody else is here to talk to.
What you need?
Can you think of any reason why somebody would be carrying around a bullet?
Sure. They want to shoot something.
I found a bullet on the floor in the lobby.
Where in the lobby?
By the window where Guadalupe Comillo is always watching for birds.
Well, now that's real interesting.
You don't really think it was hers, do you?
I don't trust that lady. Let's just leave it at that.
That's all the questions I had.
Keep me posted.
Okay.
Hi, Nance.
Hey, Ned.
Everything all right?
Someone dressed in a black snowmobiling suit decked me with an ice ball. And when I came to, the lake had been blown to pieces and I was stranded on an ice floe.
Are you okay?
I am now. But remember that piece of black fabric I saw sticking out of Trapper Dan's needle?
You think it came from the clothes the guy who threw the ice ball was wearing?
It's a definite possibility. And if that person also blew up the lake, he or she could be the same person who blew up the bunkhouse.
Which means if you come across someone who owns a black snowmobiling suit that's missing a piece of fabric, you probably found your culprit.
Are you familiar with a book by Jack London called The Call of the Wild?
Sure, it's about a dog who winds up leading a pack of wolves. It's a classic. Why do you ask?
Because I found a copy of it in Lou's room.
Interesting. Maybe he's got something to do with the wolf that's been lurking around outside the lodge.
I was thinking the same thing. He does spend a lot of time outside by himself. He says he's snowshoeing, but maybe he's up to something else. Something that ties in with the wolf somehow.
Or maybe the fact that he's reading that book is all just a big coincidence.
Yeah, that could be too.
As I recall, it was a pretty good book.
Ollie's on the avalanche patrol, which means he knows how to handle explosives.
Could he be the mad bomber?
He's got the temperament for it, I can guarantee you that. What I'm not sure about is why he'd be the mad bomber. Although he did mention that he wanted to get back into ranching for himself.
What's stopping him?
No property and no cash. Which reminds me, Chantal hasn't gotten around to giving him the raise she promised him. He seemed a tad bitter about that.
Maybe he figures if he wreaks enough havoc around there, Chantal will shut down the lodge and sell it to him for next to nothing. Not only will he get property, he'll get revenge.
You really think she'd sell the lodge to Ollie?
Of course not, but if Ollie thinks that, he could easily be your guy.
Yanni Volkstaya, the cross-country skier? Someone threw a bomb at him while he was out on the slopes training.
A bomb? You mean like a grenade or something?
I guess. I heard the explosion myself.
Why would someone do that?
From what I've read, Yanni is a pretty ruthless competitor. He's probably made a lot of enemies. In fact, he's convinced that his competitors are the ones who blew up the bunkhouse. He thinks they were trying to intimidate him.
And what do you think?
I think he's just being paranoid. Someone may be using explosives around here, but I really don't think they're doing it just to get rid of Yanni Volkstaya.
Then why are they using them?
That I intend to find out.
Good idea.
Guadalupe Camillo admitted she came to Icicle Creek Lodge not to watch birds, but to protect the wolf.
So you were right.
Yep.
And all the accidents?
Well, I suppose that she and that organization she belongs to might feel the best way to protect the wolf is by forcing Chantal to shut down the lodge, but...
But what?
She's just so passionate about the wolf. I respect that, and I guess it makes me want to give her the benefit of the doubt.
She lied to you once, Nancy. Just remember that.
I'd better get going.
I miss you, you know.
I miss you too. Bye, Ned.
I feel like I'm getting good conversation in this game.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy again.
What's up?
Nothing else to report.
I have to get going too. Bye.
Okay, well, I feel like we've exhausted all our conversation, and we really don't have much left to do on the task list, so...
Oops. Haven't done that.
So I don't know. I can't follow the wolf tracks until I get the snowshoes. And I feel like that paper is for this, but it didn't open it.
Let's not talk anymore, Nancy. People are starting to get suspicious.
Nobody's getting... What? We just talked. Who's getting suspicious?
Huh? Oh, hi.
People who sleep during the day usually have a hard time sleeping at night, you know.
I can sleep anytime, anywhere. That's what happens when you got a clear conscience.
I'll let you get back to your nap.
Hasta siesta.
Oh, did I? Okay. I thought it was right. Yeah, I thought it was right. I was like, when I looked at it, I was like, oh no, those are numbers. And there's only 4, so... The game wants you to actually try... Oh, so it's a trigger thing. Where was it that I saw the footprints? Hold on, wait.
Ah, much better. I was really cold.
Let me look at that. It was by Avalanche Ridge, right? Which is back behind. I think it's over here, isn't it? That's one thing about Nancy Drew games. You always got to make sure that you just try absolutely everything to make sure you trigger what you need to.
The snow's so deep, I'm sinking up to my knees. If I want to follow those tracks, I'm gonna need some snowshoes.
How far is too far? I don't know.
Something tells me I shouldn't be making this much noise.
Okay,
Not
maybe
when I'm walking in a place called Avalanche Ridge.
Turn around, Nancy. You're making me anxious.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Oh, I didn't even know. I don't think I've ever tried that before.
I feel warmer already.
Yeah, no, I literally forgot. He does have snowshoes, doesn't he?
What do you want?
You messed with my rifle, didn't you?
This I gotta hear.
Oh,
I
the
don't know
tea!
what you're talking about.
You used a bullet to push down the sight pin so I'd miss that wolf. What are you, some kind of bleeding heart, tree-hugging eco-terrorist?
How dare you use that tone of voice with me? I'm leaving this place right now.
Good. You just got yourself an escort off the premises.
Okay, can I just say, I do not remember this game being this game is good. I'm having a very fun time. Oh, what's that? It's all totally unfair, and I'm sick of putting up with things that aren't fair. It's his fault, her fault, their fault that I don't have what's rightfully mine. They are thieves, and it's an insult to have what they stole from us waved around in my face. I could throttle him, both of them, for what they did. Justice shall be served one day. One day I will have justice. This is Bill's room? Pish pish. Oh, Bill, you all right, buddy? I think I missed his room. I don't think his snowshoes are here. I think he took them. Right? Because this is Lou's room. Ina? Yeah. Yeah. I think he has them.
Call 1555 Mystico and prepare to be amazed.
We got it! Okay, now we can call 155 Mystico. So many things are happening today. 5. Alright, Mystico. Mystico.
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
I'm sorry. This is Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, I see your future clear as tape. I see a white wolf and a dark figure named Bruno.
Bruno?
But beware, Nancy Drew, the wolf will only lead to danger and intrigue.
Cool. I mean, yes, Mystico.
The Magnificent.
Huh?
You're supposed to say Mystico the Magnificent.
Oh, right. Yes, Mystico the Magnificent.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
Something very special.
A wise choice. Return to the icy depths, and there you will discover the jewel of the deep blue sea. Mystico has spoken.
So fun. Okay. Well, I guess let's go get our... Wait, which one is the fishing one? Is it the skating pond? No. I think it's this way.
Halt! By order of the Snow Princess, you shall not pass!
Oh, yes, I will. Blah. Okay. So I'm thinking out loud. So now that I've walked through Avalanche Ridge and apparently it has like registered that I've done this, that now maybe I can finally
My line just bit the dust.
Do it again. I should be able to finally unlock the snowshoes, which I think that's the thing that's been kind of keeping us at bay here. Come on, Easter egg. Pop on out. Ooh. Ooh. Is that the Easter egg? Was that it? It was! Hee hee. Freddy being afraid Nancy won't play with her, but literally ambushing people is contradictory. Like, Freddy, come on. You're gonna hit with a snowball. Anyways. Sweet. Now we have the Easter egg.
I feel warmer already.
There's a
That's
note.
for me.
Nancy, because of that Neanderthal, the handyman, I've been forced to return home. Please call me. When it comes to the White Wolf, there's much for us to talk about. Okay, so we'll call her. But now, can I try for this? 6, 5, 1, 2. No, it still won't let me unlock them. That's so weird.
That's fit. Still need to do that.
Oh, look, it says call Chantel and get the combination of the lock on the display case. Oh. So basically, I was supposed to walk through it, then I can call Chantal, then I can try and unlock it.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
I'm glad you called. Ollie tells me Guadalupe Camillo checked out.
Actually, it was more like Ollie threw her out.
Well, good riddance, right? I mean, he said she was an environmental nut job. In fact, he said he wouldn't be surprised if she's the one who caused those accidents and blew up the bunkhouse.
I don't think so.
You don't? I was hoping I could tell my lawyers that the case is closed and come home.
I still have to come up with proof.
Oh, that. Well, the lodge is probably better off without her in any case. Although she did pay for her stay in advance, and in cash. Cash is good. Oh well. Anything else to report?
I think I'm onto something, but I desperately need snowshoes. Could you give me the combination to the lock on the display case so I could use the ones in there?
I certainly can, but I'm not going to until you do something for me.
Sure.
I'm going to fax you a survey that Tino came up with. He says you're to fill most of it out by observing the people staying at the lodge, rather than just asking them the questions outright. He says that would put them on their guard. When it's all filled out, fax it to Tino. The results will help him come up with a profile that will help you to determine which of our guests is responsible for the accidents.
I really don't think that's necessary.
Well, Tino does, so I'm faxing it to you even as we speak. In fact, it's done. So why don't you go get it right now? I'll wait.
Great. I just hope the questions aren't too dumb. Got it.
Good. Now remember, when you're done filling it out, fax it directly to Tino. And he wants you to call him before you do so he can turn his machine on.
Nothing else to report.
Don't let me down, okay?
Okay, so I just forgot about all of this. Okay, so I see now why it wouldn't let me get the snowshoes.
Check.
Oh, yeah, I gotta call Guadalupe. Well, let me look at the survey first. Which side of the bed does they get up? Does this suspect get up from? Okay, hometown. Which planet in the solar system does suspect identify with? Hates paprika. Wait, how do I fill this out if Guadalupe's gone? Maybe I have to call her about it. Let's see. Maybe she'll help me out, answer my questions.
Hello?
Miss Camillo, hi, it's Nancy Drew from Icicle Creek Lodge.
Yes, of course. Is the wolf all right?
Well, Ollie hasn't succeeded in shooting or trapping it yet, if that's what you mean.
If only I was there to protect it. Our organization is trying desperately to arrange to have the wolf captured and transported to a sanctuary. But so far, all the ones we've contacted are full. And unless and until we find a place for it, our hands are tied. Tell me more about the contact you've had with the wolf.
After I was buried by an avalanche, it dug a hole in the snow so I could escape.
It may have sensed you were in trouble, or its behavior may have been totally random. But either way, the fact that the wolf didn't simply run away from you is very bad news.
It is?
Wolves and humans simply do not mix. While wolves may appear to be similar to dogs, behaviors that have been bred out of dogs after thousands of years of domestication are still instinctive to wolves. Training a wolf to behave like a dog may mask those instincts, but it cannot eradicate them. For that reason, no matter how sociable the wolf may appear, instinct can at any moment rear its ugly head with devastating results for any humans involved and for the wolf. Especially for the wolf, who will have simply been doing what comes naturally.
So the fact that this wolf doesn't seem to be that afraid of people could lead people to think they don't have to be afraid of it.
Precisely. It could make them forget that all wolves are, first and foremost, wild. And while we're on the subject, do not ever, ever give in to the temptation to feed the wolf. For one thing, a wolf's jaws are twice as powerful as a German shepherd's, and should your hand happen to get in its way when it tries to feed?
I get the picture.
For another thing, making the wolf dependent upon you for food would seal its doom. It sounds strange, Nancy, but the very best thing you can do for that wolf is nothing.
So, are you kind of an expert on wolves?
Oh, good heavens, no. Although I probably know more about them than most people do, which unfortunately isn't saying much.
Things like what?
Well, I know that a wolf that lives by itself, like the one up there at the lodge, a lone wolf, if you will, a wolf like that is called a disperser. And I know that 95% of the wolf's natural habitat down here in the lower 48 states has disappeared. And I know some people, a lot of people, couldn't care less. But it seems to me that wolves have just as much right to go about their business in this country as we humans do. After all, they were here first.
Oh, some of these questions, like what if I'm right in the middle of talking to him about the wolves, and if I were to ask you which planet you most identify with,
Why can't the group you belong to just capture the wolf, take it out to the middle of nowhere, and let it go?
Because unfortunately, there's really no such place as nowhere anymore. We humans are, or can be, everywhere. Plus, wolves can travel great distances. Contact with humans would be inevitable. And since this wolf has obviously lost its fear of humans, it would be an easy target for anyone prone to shoot first and ask questions later. No, a sanctuary is the only place where it would be truly safe.
What's a sanctuary?
It's a facility where wolves can live out their lives in as natural a setting as possible in the company of other wolves.
You mean like a zoo?
No, sanctuaries are usually not open to the general public. And while educating visitors about wolves is certainly one of their goals, their primary concern is preserving the animals they take in. Unfortunately, the more humans encroach on wolves' natural habitat, the more crowded the sanctuaries become.
Aren't there any government agencies that can take care of the wolf?
For the most part, and especially up there, wolves are considered to be pests. If a government agency got involved, it would take care of the wolf all right, permanently.
Why didn't you just come out and tell the people at Icicle Creek Lodge that you were there to protect the wolf?
Because I assumed, and quite correctly as it turns out, that very few people there would be sympathetic to my cause. Had I not been undercover, they may have tried to foil my efforts. Instead, I was able to foil theirs. For a while, at least.
Are you the one who wrecked all the gear that was in the fishing shack?
Yes, that was me.
I was afraid that Bill Kessler fellow would encounter the wolf on one of his trips out to the shack, and that it would end badly for the wolf. So I did a number on his equipment. I've done worse while working on behalf of Run and Grow Free. Believe me.
Did you ever hear any explosions while you were staying at Icicle Creek Lodge?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I heard several.
Do you have any idea what caused them?
My first thought was that Ollie had completely lost it and was going after the wolf with explosives. But when I realized that even he wasn't that stupid, I assumed it was someone clearing an avalanche or a downed tree or something. While we're on the subject of explosions, did anyone ever figure out what made the bunkhouse blow up like that?
The sheriff says it was plastic explosives.
Wow, that's serious. No offense, but it sounds to me like instead of hiring a new maid, the owner of the lodge should have hired herself a detective.
Yeah.
But
It gets so cold here at night. Will the wolf be okay?
Not only are wolves built to withstand cold temperatures, but they know instinctively what to do to survive in extreme conditions. If they didn't, they would have disappeared from the earth eons ago.
When you were here at the lodge, how come you had a magazine that featured Yanni Volkstaya in your room?
You're very observant. I read the article thinking he might make a good spokesperson for Run and Grow Free. But then I actually talked to him. At which point I realized that not only is he a raving egomaniac, but he's appallingly superstitious when it comes to wolves. I put an abrupt end to that conversation.
If I were to ask you which planet you most identify with, which one would you say?
Earth. No, wait. Make that Venus. No, Earth. No, actually Venus. No, Earth. No offense, dear, but that's a very silly question.
Tell me about it. I've got another kind of weird question for you. From what side of the bed do you usually get up?
That is weird, but harmless, I suppose. Let me think. I get up on my left side.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for calling. Oh, and from now on, call me Lupe. I think you've earned that right.
Ooh, we got a new bestie. Thanks, bestie. Tino's survey. Ollie kicked Guadalupe out of the lodge, which means I won't be able to slip any paprika into her food to see how she reacts. Oh well, I'll just put no on Tino's survey when it comes to her disliking paprika and hope for the best. I was wondering about that. Okay, so I'll put that down. Paprika is no. Oh no, my kids are home and my husband taught and showed them the duck song. Get ready to hear that song for the next 3 months. Okay, let's go investigate and ask questions so we can get our responses.
Hello again.
I know this is going to sound like a strange question, but what planet do you most identify with?
I guess it would be Mars. You know, that whole god of war thing?
I should have known. I'll see you two later, okay?
See you later.
What's up?
Oh, we can ask about his snowshoes.
Would it be all right if I borrowed your snowshoes?
No.
I wouldn't need them for long, just for an hour or so.
Well, in that case, no.
What's the matter with you? Afraid of cooties? Let her use your snowshoes.
I've only got one pair, and they're like precious, you know? Sorry, dude, the answer's no. What can I say?
Wow.
Do you ever see anyone else when you're out there snowshoeing?
Jerk.
I see that Yanni guy sometimes. I'll be plodding along, and he'll go zooming by. Those skis of his are like rockets, man. He's all like zippy zoom.
Do you ever hear explosions?
Yeah, and they freak me out. It doesn't take a very big sound to trigger an avalanche. And when you're out there by yourself, nothing will ruin your day faster than a couple of tons of snow roaring your way at 100 miles an hour.
Tell me about it. I was just wondering, what planet do you most identify with?
Planet X.
I'm sorry, I meant in our solar system.
Planet X?
But there is no Planet X.
There will be.
So, you identify with Planet X.
Planet X. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay.
Nice talking to you.
Happy trails.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
I'm glad for the chance to talk once again. There is something I must explain.
By all means, explain away.
What I said before about wolves. It is because my grandmother was killed by wolves. Killed and devoured.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
Years ago,
Here comes the
when
story.
my mother was a little girl, her mother, my grandmother, was on her way back from the village on her motor scooter, which was and still is the only means of transportation most Fredonians can afford. It was January, and the sun had just set, and it was dark, very cold. There were thousands of wolves in the countryside that winter. At night they would roam in huge, hungry packs. My grandmother was halfway home when she came upon a young man waving from the side of the road for her to stop. He too had been on a scooter, but his had broken down, and wolves were gathering all around him, preparing to attack. My grandmother, of course, stopped, and he leapt on behind her, and they took off down the road with the wolves, dozens of them, chasing after them. But with 2 people riding it, her scooter was slow, much too slow, and the wolves soon caught up with them. And when one of the wolves seized my grandmother's boot in its teeth and started to pull, instead of helping her, the man pushed her off the bike. It instantly gained speed and he got away. My grandmother, set upon by the wolves, did not.
Insert, this is where Nancy goes, well, you know, my mom died too.
That's terrible.
Tormented by guilt, the young man eventually confessed. He went to prison for several years, and the wolves were hunted year-round until the countryside
That's how
was
they
rid
pushed
of
her
them.
off. That's the exact
But the
emote.
damage
That's what
was
she looked
done.
like.
And so, I'm happy to talk to you about any subject except wolves. About them, I have nothing to say.
Ever see Lou Talbot when you're out there training?
The college student? Just yesterday I had to slow down to avoid colliding with him. It ruined my whole session.
I really need to get somewhere in the backcountry and was thinking you could maybe give me a cross-country ski lesson or 2?
Out of the question. I don't have the time, the equipment, or frankly, the desire. I am sorry.
Wow.
Would you mind telling me what planet you most identify with?
Jerk number 2.
Pluto.
Actually, Pluto's not a planet anymore.
That is exactly the point. Pluto stirs up passion and controversy, yet it continues undaunted on its course, as do I. Pluto and I, we are as brothers.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
It has been a pleasure.
LOL. This game, I love how things date itself in games. When did Pluto not become a planet? What year was that? Oh my gosh, that was literally August 24th, 2006. And White Wolf of Icicle Creek came out, I believe, in 2006 or 2007. This game came out in... Let's see. June of 2007. Yeah. So that's really cool. Grandma got eaten by a wolf. Grandma got eaten by
What
a
you need?
wolf.
I'd better get back upstairs.
See you later.
On her way back to the family village. You can say there's no such thing as wolves, but as for me and Fredonia, we believe. It's definitely Christmas in July. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting off track.
Check.
Um.
Still need to do that.
Oh yeah. Let's go see if we can get his snowshoes. Oh, where is the egg room? I actually don't know. Oh, is it? Oh, is it Chinook? Because there's no one in it? What do I do? Oh my gosh! Bro, I've never seen this. I've never actually done it. These are some very nice touches. Very cool. I wish you could actually like move around a little bit more though. I see we've got eggs, egg tree, chickens. Also have this egg thing here. Basket of eggs. Maybe a fox and geese table or checkers. That is fun. Which one is his room? I think it's Ina? Yeah. Oh, he must have put those snowshoes up. They're gone. Oh, they're right here.
Oh, should I take these or not?
No, you can actually take them? Oh, I did not know that. This is new to me. I did not know that you could do that.
Yo, Nancy the maid. Sup? What are you doing with my snowshoes?
These? Oh, I was just cleaning them.
Sweet. But I thought I'd go for a little trek. Can I have them?
Oh, yeah, sure. And then I'll just finish cleaning your room. Have fun.
Oh, I did not know you could do that. Oh, that's fun. Wow, this entire playthrough has been full of fun stuff. Ooh, so exciting. Okay. Well, it's almost time to make dinner, so we can go downstairs, and then that way we can go ahead and fill out. But let's go ahead and fill this out. Let's see. Guadalupe gets up from the left. Which planet in the solar system? She settled with Earth, I think. And then we're just gonna put no. Lou said Planet X. Bill Kessler said Mars. Yanni said Pluto. Yeah. Now, there was... Oh, there's like no... I was going to say, I wonder if... I don't think it is. Where Guadalupe was staying, there was a magazine, I think, about him. I was going to read it. Oh, is it this one? Maybe this one. Oh, no, I think it was the one that was in Guadalupe's room. That's fine. It really is. And it is a grand time. Oh, this is their hometown. A grand time experiencing it all. So, Lou is Brea, California. Bill Kessler. Oh, William. Toronto, Ontario. Yanni is Fredonia. And then Guadalupe is Los Angeles. Lou's is Brea, Bill's is Toronto, and then Yanni is Okay, let's go make dinner.
No need to go in there till it's time to cook. Long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
Oh, is it? I thought it was time to cook, no?
Long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
Oh, is it 7 o'clock? It says 6 to 7. Oh. Oh, yay, we have one less meal to make. 2 salmon, 1 salmon, 1 salmon, 2 salmon. So it's 2, 1, 1, I think 2. Oh no, it's gonna burn. Ooh, it didn't, we made it. Ooh. So I think we're gonna make, I guess we're gonna put paprika on the, oh, we don't have that on there. Oh, so for these salmon ones, maybe I should. Did I just lose it? Oh, no. I just lost it. Hold on, wait. How do I put paprika on a salmon? It won't let me. What? So how would you know whether or not he hates paprika? Because it won't let me paprika. It'll let me paprika a salad. I think the game's logic's flawed.
Order up.
Interesting. Let's just put paprika on everybody's salad first. We'll start there. All right, we want one of everything except tomatoes. Okay. And then it wants 2 eggs, so there's 1 extra egg. It wants 3 peppers and 3 carrots.
Order up.
So they didn't say anything. Oh no, I forgot to look at who that was. Oh my gosh. Let's see. We'll do process of elimination. Yanni, Freddie, Ollie. That was Bill. So that had to have been Lou. So Lou is fine. He didn't complain about the paprika. It really doesn't matter with Ollie or Freddie, but one of everything except anchovies. Two cucumbers, 2 croutons.
Order up.
So Ollie didn't say anything about paprika. One of everything. Also wants 2 anchovies, 2 cucumbers. And it wants 3 peppers, 3 spinach.
Order up.
Okay. 1 of everything. Okay, and then 2 spinach, 2 anchovies. Three peppers. And was it 3 cucumbers?
Oh, and by the way, Don't go adding paprika to Lou Talbot's food anymore. He hates paprika.
Okay, so we can assume, I suppose, since Bill didn't have a salad, that everybody is fine with paprika except Lou. So now we just need to know what side of the bed they get up on. I think we should just go to bed, because we really can't do anything anyways. So we're gonna do that. Ew! That's creepy, ew.
Oh man, talk about your freaky dreams. My subconscious needs to get a life.
Ew, when the hands were shown? I didn't like that. I really am cellar door. This is nice.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's Nancy. Can you talk? Or would you rather I call back at a more decent time?
We can talk now. What's up?
Gotta go. I'll call you again.
I miss you, you know.
I miss you too. Bye, Ned.
I just wanted to call Ned. I know Tori had mentioned that earlier, that I should do that in the middle of the night and see what happens. Yeah, that's some really awesome detail too. 6 or 7? 7? Okay, so let's get the bag, do the laundry, check to make sure what side people get up out of bed. What? Why is everybody's bed made? What? Why? Who cleaned their rooms? It was not me. I'm gonna go to bed again and wake up at 7 again. No, not 7 p.m. 7 a.m. Just leave everybody hungry. Nobody's eating in this lodge. Yeah, see? That's weird. Oh, I still have the bag, okay. Okay, now let's clean. So this is Yanni's room, okay. So Yanni gets up from the... Hold on, I have to actually think about direction here for a second. The right side of the bed. Okay. And then this is, I think that's Bill's room, right? Pish, pish, Bill. Bill gets up from the right side. And for whatever reason, Lou decided that he didn't want his room cleaned, and now I don't know what side of the bed he gets up on. However, I'm gonna assume it's the left side because that's the side his alarm clock is on. So that's what we're gonna put. She didn't say anything, so I don't know if that's right. We're gonna go for it though. This is crazy that you have to do this whole survey before you get the snowshoes.
Nancy, hi. You finished with that survey yet?
I sure am.
Good girl. I'll just turn on my
Ew. Don't talk to me like that, sir.
Okay, let her rip.
or I'm going to call the Pineville police on you.
Nice work, Nancy. According to the survey, our perp is none other than our bird-watching champion snowshoer, Bill Kessler.
But Bill Kessler likes to ice fish. Guadalupe Comillo is the one who likes to birdwatch. Yanni Volkstaya is a champion skier. And Lou Talbot likes to snowshoe.
Oh.
How did you come up with that survey anyway?
I put it together using this profiling kit I saw advertised on the Detective Channel. It was supposed to be foolproof. You know, maybe I just need to look at the survey data from a different perspective or something. Yeah, maybe the answer's there after all, and I just gotta shuffle things around in order to see it. Oh, hey, before I forget, Chantel said when you finished the survey, I was supposed to pass some numbers on to you. Said it was the combination of something?
Yes, to the display case. What is it?
7669. Anything else I
That
can
wasn't
do for
the
you?
numbers
I
from the
better go.
paper.
Always a pleasure.
So maybe that was really truly for something else. Elsa, this one of my favorite cozy mysteries. I could do without Fox and Geese though. Yeah. It can get pretty cumbersome. But I do like that it is at least a cozy setting to do the puzzle in. I feel like that makes up for it, being by the fireplace and everything. I feel like I'm at Cracker Barrel or something.
That did it.
Do you know what things I went through to get you snowshoes? Okay. Oh, I forgot we have to make breakfast. I totally forgot. Now, breakfast is pretty extensive, I feel like. Like, they don't play around with that. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Everything burnt! I'm a terrible cook. Who's this? Oh, Freddy. Freddy. I have no idea who ordered what. I know she had 1 Canadian bacon. This person had 3. This person had 2. Okay, so 1, 3, 2. Oh, 2. So we need to make 1 more for this person. 1 for that one. 2 for that one. I probably will burn the kitchen down. That's why I gotta be careful. So 1, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2.
Order up. Order up. Order up.
Awesome. I should make 2 omelets. This person wants 1, 2, 1, 2, no olives. So 1, 2, 1, 2, no olives. While that one cooks, this one wants 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2. What's the last one? Oh, I can't remember. 2, that's what I thought. Okay.
Order up.
I don't know if that omelet was right. I'm questioning it.
This ain't right.
I knew it. I put 1 too many green peppers. I knew it. Well, you can't just take everything I put on that plate. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Was that right? I might have it right. Now, one thing I'm fascinated to see is you haven't triggered yet Freddy offering you a Toasty pack. Oh, no, she did. She did give me a Toasty. I have 2, actually. My Southern came out, yeah.
That's check.
These people
Been
not appreciating
Haven't
my
done that.
service. Southern is coming out. You know what's funny? Because, like, I didn't even notice that until you guys, when I started streaming, mentioned it. Like, they're like, your Southern comes out. It's funny. Like, I don't know. I didn't know I had that. Oh, snap. Let's go. We can now go back down through here. True. It's true. That's when I start to sound the most Southern. That's what someone said too on my some video. They were like, it's funny when you get real excited about something, you sound extra Southern. It's like, really? You know, the only time anyone really strongly told me, they were like, you have an accent, is when I was in New York. Straight up. Two vertebrae employed as furniture. Petrified wings from muscle attachment missing. Otherwise in excellent condition. Okay. Owner clueless. Says came with lodge. Probably excavated by builder.
Possible sauropod scapula. Take to lab for precise ID.
Interesting.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Oh, get a toasty pack, Nancy.
Looks like some kind of house. Could someone be living there?
See, I don't think so either.
Is anyone here? Doesn't sound like it.
Oh, that's what this is probably for then. 6512. Oh. Yeah, but no, I don't think so either. I don't think it's that strong either, but, you know, I don't know. I can only go what off people tell me.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McQuaid.
April 19th. I picked this diary up in Winnipeg on a whim. Maybe I'll write in it. Maybe I won't. Now that I'm through at Brill Labs and through with work in general, I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Maybe I'll miss people so much that I'll feel like I have to write to someone, even if it's just myself. Or maybe not. Probably not. I'm tired of people, tired of writing things down, tired of feeling as caged as the animals I spent 40 years working with. In 3 hours, the train will reach Edmonton. Maybe I'll get off. Maybe I won't. Hello, freedom. October 1st. I woke up in my tent to the sound of distant gunshots this morning, and later I found a wolf, pup, all by herself, stuck in a bunch of gramblers. I figured the hunters gotten her mother, since she was nowhere around, and since there was no way the pup was even going to extricate herself, I started chopping through the gramblers to free her. It took me a while, though, and I was talking to her all the time, trying to keep her from struggling and hurting herself. So what I was really doing without meaning to was imprinting my voice and my scent on her brain, because at first she went racing off, but then later I noticed that she was following me. Even now, she's sitting about 20 yards away, despite my campfire, just watching. I haven't fed her. I avoided touching her while I was cutting her free from the gramblers, yet she's there. So, since this could be the beginning of an interesting relationship, I thought maybe I should take some notes. Old habits are indeed hard to break. October 7th. The pup, whose coat is pure white, still shadows me wherever I go. Every day she narrows the distance between us, which has been reduced to about 20 feet. If I get any closer, she runs, but she always comes back. October 28th. The pup, which I've been calling Isis, now keeps no less than 7 feet between us at all times, a distance with which I am happy as well. I've watched her hunt for food, I've seen what she can do with her teeth and jaws, and have no desire to ever encounter either on a personal basis. I have resisted the urge to feed her or to make her in any way dependent upon me, but I do talk to her. I can't help myself. I've discovered that talking is a very basic human need. Why Isis listens, I don't know. But she does, of that I am certain. November 11th. Snow has begun to fall. so I've moved into an abandoned storage, but that I found. It's a little too close to what used to be an old hunting lodge for my tastes, but beggars can't be choosers. As winter sets in and I venture outside less and less, I expect that Isis will soon abandon her vigil and make a full return to the wild. I'll miss her. Strange companionship, but that's how it should be. November 17th. When I woke up this morning, I was shocked to discover that Isis had found a way into the shack and was lying not 3 feet away from me. She woke up the instant I did. We stared at each other, then she put her head down and went back to sleep. Apparently she trusts me. Or maybe wants me to trust her. In any case, this is truly uncharted territory for me, but the urge to explore it is irresistible. February 8th. Like it or not, Isis has become my pet, or I have become hers. I'm not at all sure which. While she is never underfoot, preferring to remain at least 3 feet away from me most of the time, she does permit and occasionally seeks out a friendly pat or two on the head and shoulders. Although, unlike most dogs, she doesn't seem to consider my touch to be any kind of reward. In fact, I sometimes feel that by letting me pet her, she's rewarding me. March 27th. With the coming of spring, I fully expect Isis to take off one day and never return. But so far, that hasn't happened. She disappears for hours at a time, no doubt to hunt, but for some reason, she always returns. April 4th. Last night, a wolf started howling in the distance. Isis sat bolt upright and listened to hands she was shaking. But when the howling ended, after a moment, she lay back down and went back to sleep. And I suddenly realized that she's not going to leave. Ever. It was either the wilderness or me, and incredibly, she chose me. July 10th. That's almost today. Isis is by far... Oh my gosh. Another raid. Dylan next door. Merry Christmas. Welcome in, raiders. Merry Christmas to you all. So excited to have you on. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas in July. Welcome in. Oh, and Courtney, I never saw you come in. Hello. So glad you're here. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. By watching her carefully.
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
By watching her carefully and reinforcing specific actions with specific words, I can get her to perform those actions on command. For instance, whenever I saw her lie down, I'd say down. And now when I say down, she lies down. Here's a list of the commands I've taught her. Okay. Oh, hello again, JCat Games. Did you finally get your pizza from the beach? It's good to see you too, Coffee Cream. Yeah, I know. This is my... Oh my gosh. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Liv. That was so kind of you. Oh my gosh, gifting all the subs. What the heck? Wow, Liv, thank you. No, really, the love during the Christmas week has been overwhelming. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My girls are loving the Christmas and July streams. They can't stop telling Dad about how their friend Carter's playing Christmas. I love it. Oh ho. Yeah, no, thank you so much. This is my 3rd raid since we've started our Christmas week. So thank y'all so much for the love. Liv, do you like the emotes? I specifically thought that you would enjoy them. Yes, the 3rd. I know, it's crazy. This is the most I've ever been raided. Oh, it's my 4th raid? Is it my 4th? Oh, goodness. Wow. I did not realize. Well, regardless, thank you guys so much. I very much appreciate it. Oh, that's right. MLMs. That's right. Okay. Now, this is September 16th. Okay. I can give... Oh, I know. Yeah, I took them all away. Hopefully they'll come back. Which ones was it? Was it the cat with the sunglasses and the rainbow? Because that one's a really popular one. Okay, I can give Isis not just one command, but many commands chained in a row, and she'll carry them out one by one in order. I start such a chain of commands by saying Isis, and I end the chain by saying go. For instance, if I want her to move forward, then lie down, then turn to her right, then bark, then turn to her left, then turn around and come back, I say Isis, forward, down, right, bark, left, turn, go. And she does it. She won't even attempt to follow a command that makes no sense to her. She's truly amazing. October 12th. I set up a maze and had Isis navigate it by giving her a chain of commands, and she did it. She did it several times, in fact, with the maze set up differently each time. Moreover, when she's following commands I've given her, she tends to retrieve any strange objects she may come across in the process. Like today, she came out of the maze holding an old sock, which she promptly dropped at my feet. It was like she was glad I was keeping her busy and she was saying thanks.
Ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent.
The Mike Wazowski. Love that one. The confused lady. Oh, and the fish from SpongeBob. Those are really good ones. Yes, I was really happy to put the Pikachu one in there because it's a standard one, but it's Christmas themed, so it has a hat. I actually was thinking about 1 month just making all the emotes some SpongeBob ones, because how fun would it be to have like Mrs. Puff, SpongeBob, why? And having the guy that's on the beach that's like, oh, wait, what does he say? What does he say? He says, oh, brother, get a load of this guy. Them two specifically, I want as emotes. Okay, March 2nd. Spent the winter refining Isis's ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff them, drop the object near another object that has that same scent. She'd make an incredible police dog. After all, she could retrieve a clue, then figure out who left it by picking the matching scent out of a lineup of suspects. Matlock would have had a field day with her. June 14th. Note to self. Never, ever, ever feed Isis, especially by hand. Today, a rat got into my pantry in the shack. I managed to grab it by the tail and was in the process of flinging it outside when Isis appeared out of nowhere, leaped up and snapped the rat right out of my grasp, missing my fingers by millimeters. I simply cannot allow myself to ever forget this one fact. Isis is by nature a wild animal. October 26th. A freak snowstorm caught me by surprise yesterday afternoon. It was sunny and warm 1 minute. Next minute, it was clouding up and temperature was plummeting. And the next minute, it was snowing so hard I couldn't see a thing. All I had on was a light jacket. And after wandering around blindly, getting more and more wet and lost and exhausted, I finally sat down, figuring I was done for. And then all of a sudden, Isis appeared, dragging something with her mouth. It was my heavy coat. So I put it on, sat there till the storm let up, then followed Isis back to the shack. She saved my life, I'm sure of it. December 24th, Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. I've had a fever and a bad cough for about 2 weeks. No, does he die? And this morning I felt so awful that I almost couldn't get out of bed. So I'm going to hike out to the road while I still have the strength and hitch a ride to Pineville Hospital. Hopefully they'll give me some antibiotics.
Pineville Hospital.
And send me...
Maybe I can use Isis and her incredible sense of smell to figure out who owns the notebook I found outside. All I have to do is get something from each of the people at the lodge, something that each of them has touched, then let Isis figure out which of their scents matches the scent on the notebook.
Oh. He died. This is very Shadow Ranch feeling. And send me on my way before Isis starts to wonder where I've gone. The possibility that she would think I've abandoned her just breaks my heart. She has come to mean the world to me. Not that, but really me. That's so sad. That's so sad. True. Absolutely true. You know what also does? Curse of Blackmore Manor. In the Forge, literally... This is me trying to read all that handwriting. It's awful. Oh. Play dead. Roll on the ground. Sit down.
Isis, stay.
Okay. Paw.
Paw. Jump. Down. Isis. Paw. Jump. Down. Go.
Aw, so cute. See, this is like when I saw those raccoons the other night that I was telling you guys about. If we could just domesticate wild animals, that would be awesome. Ooh, a toasty bag. What is this?
Wonder what this is. Looks like there's a phone number on it.
Oh, there's the bone.
This indentation looks just like the one on that plaque in the lodge where that missing Rex bone used to be.
That's just an indentation. Another toasty pack. I'll take it. So we read the diary. That was a lot of pages too. That dude was at the beginning. He was like, I may write in this thing. I may not. Writes a whole novel. So now we need to call the number on here. We also need to get objects from everybody in the Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut here. Yes. Oh, yeah, a fox, a raccoon. I'm trying to think of other wild animals I would want in my life. I'm the only one who can read my mom's handwriting because she writes in cursive and she has stereotypical doctor handwriting. What? When I come to her work, I'm swamped by her nurses being like, J-Cat, what does this say? Oh my goodness. Doctor handwriting, man. That's a whole nother level.
Warm again.
Another note.
Who's this from? Meet me in the sauna in the basement.
Don't do it.
I have some interesting information for you.
Don't do it,
Sauna sounds good to me.
There's something about Toasty Packs that just makes me immediately feel safe and cozy. I agree. It's like a warm hug. Can we domesticate sloths? Or like, are those already good? I think they're good, right? I don't think sloths are violent. I don't think, but I don't know. But I agree with you. I think we should.
Hello? Anybody here?
Another random thing, but you should be able to see a cool little detail that's easy to miss if you go back to the place where the first explosion happened that caused the avalanche. Oh, okay.
These weren't here before.
I'll have to check it out.
That birthmark below his eye looks very familiar.
Oh, this one's... I forgot. This puzzle's really hard.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
Where?
Once I get all these pipes connected, I can turn on the cold water and cool this place off.
Because isn't this timed? Like, viciously timed?
If I can just get cold water running through these pipes, I'll be okay.
Baby, I hear you. Hold up. You're going to have to give me a second.
I've got to get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat.
I'm about to, oh my gosh. So...
I don't have much time.
Well,
I've
I gotta stop talking. I can't focus. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Is this? They give you seconds, mere seconds.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really... Once I get all these pipes connected, I can turn on the cold water and cool this place off.
Hush, Nancy. Okay, where does this go? But no, it's gonna go down. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This has to go like this.
If I can just get cold water running through these pipes,
Wait,
I'll be okay.
what? I'm so confused.
I've got to get these pipes aligned before I pass out from the heat.
Wait, are these different than what I just had? They look more
I don't
complicated.
have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now. Ugh.
Okay. I have an idea.
Hey!
I have an idea.
Out there? The door's... Whew. Once I get all these pipes connected,
Oh,
I can
there's
turn on the cold water
no
and cool this
place
place off.
like home for the holidays. Oh, no matter how far away you roam, if you want to be happy in a million
I'm running
ways.
out of time. I've got to do something fast.
Woo! Are you kidding me? That was the last one.
There. I may still be locked in, but at least I won't feel like a rotisserie chicken anymore.
A rotisserie chicken. We did it. We did it.
Nancy!
Mr. Kessler? What are you doing down here?
I came down here looking for Ollie, but then I heard all this noise and thought I'd better check it out.
That was me singing, I'm sorry.
Door got stuck again, huh?
I'm so sorry.
Say, you look kind of bedraggled. Are you all right?
I'm fine, and I'll be even better after you and I have a little
I
talk.
love that emote. No, look. This one. I love this emote.
Yeah, that's me. When I was a kid, this place was
that one too.
practically my second home. My late grandmother, Tilly Wentworth, used to own it.
Oh, was this the reason for the letter?
Was she the reason you wrote that letter I found crumpled up in your room?
About 2 years ago,
Bedraggled.
just before she died, my grandmother sold this place to Albert Moeequay without telling anyone in her family. From what I've heard about Moeequay, I'm pretty sure he bullied her into selling. I think he cheated her, and he cheated us, and that it's high time somebody...
Taught him a lesson by, say, putting Icicle Creek Lodge out of business?
I had nothing to do with that explosion, Lou's window, the food poisoning, the icy stairs, none of that stuff. You ask me, it's karma. The Moeequays are just getting what's coming to them.
Since you used to spend so much time here, do you
tense. I
know
get
if
a
there's a
little
way to get into
bedraggled.
Trapper Dan's needle?
You know that pyramid thing on the table over there by the entrance to the dining room? If you fool around with it until nothing but pigs show on the outside, this compartment will open up and inside will be this round magnetic thing that used to be Trapper Dan's special master key. Just hold it up by the needle and a hidden door will pop open.
So what's in the needle, do you know?
No, my bratty cousin Elwood told me it was filled with skeletons, and I never worked up the nerve to go in and see for myself. And maybe it was filled with skeletons. I mean, let's face it, living all by himself way out here in the wild, winter after long dark winter, Trapper Dan was probably stark raving bonkers.
I better get going.
Okie dokie.
I don't know. Immediately passes out. I don't know about you guys, but I think somebody's starting to feel a little bedraggled. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I think someone's starting to feel a bit bedraggled. Okay, so what did he say? Nothing but pigs need to be on here? Okay, let's see. Pig. Yay!
Empty. If there was a special master key in here, it's gone now.
Well, that was no fun. Let's see. Let's save the game, because it's been a minute since we saved. Bedraggled. Okay.
Huh? Oh, now what?
I opened up that pyramid like you told me, but there was nothing inside.
There wasn't? Oh. Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Could that magnetic key thing be somewhere else?
You know, Grandma Tilly once told me that if you turn the top of the pyramid 45 degrees, then fill all the boxes on the outside with one kind of animal, then another kind of animal, until you do that for all 4 animals, she said if you do that, you'd find a journal in there written by Trapper Dan himself.
Did you ever read it?
I was a kid. What would I want to read some crazy old coot's journal for?
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Let's try that. Wait. Ooh, okay. I wonder if you have to do them in that order or you just have to do them. Raccoon, wolf, pig, and moose. Okay, let's do the raccoon first. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's gonna change all of them. I don't like it. Okay, so got the raccoon. Now I gotta do the wolf. To this really intense, like FBI music. It's like CSI. Oh. We have to do the pigs again? I'm so intensely focused on this right now. Now we gotta do the moose. Which I learned today is not meese. Plural, it's just moose again. Oh, this one's a little funny. You like do one, it does a bunch. Ooh, I'm messing this up. Oh no. Ooh, is there a reset button? This isn't going well. Oh, yes, this is it.
Daniel Weissnitz, better known as Trapper Dan, I'll bet.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, you learned today how to make don't judge me. First of all, in the English language, why do we make everything so complicated? Like, why is it platypi, octopi, cacti? And then you've got, you know, analysis. It's not analysis, it's analyses, right? Isn't it? I don't know. Don't judge me. Okay. A hi ho ho to you for discovering my hidden journal. That's my new greeting to anybody I come in contact with. A hi ho ho to you. Oh, really? It's not octopi? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. No doubt you already found my magnetic key. That I didn't, though. That's the problem. That unlocks my needle in the rooms. Keep my secrets safe, especially from the Mounties and those rascally squirrels. Devious varmints. One thing's for certain. Without an intelligent creature that can crawl through small spaces, such as my beloved Mary, you won't be able to use my vault. I fixed the vault passageway so you can see if your animal is dumb or smart. Okay. Getting lost in the vaults. Make sure your pet can jump as there are pits in there and has paws or hooves to move the levers.
The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Looks like the rest is in some kind of code.
Okay, and if you're a knucklehead and lost my magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and came up with an ingenious way of getting back into the needle. As for the rooms, well, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. Okay, the first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Oh, wow. There's a lot happening right now.
Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that. Mary must have been referring to his pet pig.
Oh my gosh, I did not know any of that. See, this is amazing. As you see, you learn new things all the time. I love that. Okay. Can't find Mary? We'll just try pulling on that rope above the vaults. It'll open up a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that when she got through the maze. Now you just need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. Oh, there's that necklace. Oh, and the things on the... Wait a minute. So this thing... Oh my gosh. It's actually the rooms. I see that now. Because it had that image on it. Yes, that one's right. White. And this one is... I don't go into it. It's supposed to be red. This one's supposed to be red. This one's blue. This one is blue. And this one's green. What does that do, though? Do I have the journal? Oh, I do. It's got a raccoon, so something with a raccoon? I don't know. Let me check the task list here. We got a lot thrown on us at one time that we have to do.
Still need to do that.
Oh yeah, call the phone number. Go down to the
That's finished.
sauna. Oh yeah, we gotta get an item from everyone.
Been there, done that.
Make all pigs show.
That's
yeah, did
finished.
that.
That's finished. Check.
Did that.
Check. Still need to do that.
Yeah. Okay, let's call that number and see what that random thing is. I wonder if she wrote that down. Nancy, did you write that down? She sure didn't. Nancy. 334-555-7625.
You've reached the office of Dr. Nikki Sabatini, professor of geology at the University of Alberta, Camrose. The sound of the beep? No, disregard all that. I'm here. Who's this?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at the Icicle Creek Lodge, and I recently came across some kind of device that had your phone number on it.
Describe the device.
Well, it has a spike on one end of it, and...
Well, I'll be darned. Where did you say you found it?
Well, actually, someone's dog was using it as a chew toy.
A geophone?
She must have found it outside somewhere. You know what it is?
It's a geophone. Someone stole a whole crate of them from me when I was out on Skookum Ridge not too long ago.
Oh, you can tell that that's Mary Yazzie. That's Fatima. JJ Ling. You can hear it.
What's a geophone?
If you stick it in the ground, a geophone will detect seismic waves and turn them into electrical signals, which are then transmitted to a computer so they can be recorded and eventually interpreted. It lets geologists like me make maps of mineral deposits and such without doing any digging. See, I was preparing to do a subsurface survey of the area using reflection seismology. I set up camp, stored all my equipment in a trailer, Went into town for supplies, and when I came back, the trailer had been broken into, and all my geophones were gone. I was gonna be the first person to do a full geological survey of the Icicle Creek drainage and the ridges surrounding it. Got grant money and everything. The person who ripped off my equipment sure screwed that up for me. If I ever get my hands on him, oh!
You have no idea who it was?
It was snowing, so there were no tracks. So I don't know if he came by car or snowmobile or on foot or what. I'm assuming it was a guy, because he only took the geophones, so he must have known what they were and how to use them. And since not that many women are into explosives...
Explosives?
The seismic waves that geophones detect are man-made. You detonate something on the surface of the ground, and the concussion creates seismic waves which bounce off different geological features differently, depending on the impedance of the feature. The reflected waves are what the geophones detect and transmit.
So, to put the geophones to use, you need to blow things up?
Correct.
That's interesting. So, if someone were looking for valuable mineral deposits, they might use geophones to do it?
If someone had the technical expertise, yes. Although reflection seismology is more typically employed to locate deposits of hydrocarbons, like oil and gas.
What types of mineral deposits are likely to be found around the Icicle Creek drainage?
All kinds of deposits. Silver, lead, uranium, molybdenum. I love saying that word, molybdenum. I think that's why I became a geologist. Just so I'd have a reason to say molybdenum. Anyway, if you come across any more of my geophones, or anything that would indicate who stole them, please, please, please let me know.
I will.
Good.
What do you know about dinosaur bones?
Precious little, I'm afraid. I know it's possible to find good specimens in Alberta, particularly in your area. But beyond that, paleontology's not really my thing. And all my paleo pals are currently off digging in the dirt on the other side of the world. So I'm afraid I can't refer you to anyone either.
Are dinosaur bones good for anything?
Other than studying? If you're a scientist, no. But because they're obviously rare, a lot of people collect them. In fact, I understand there's a pretty big black market for them.
Black market? You mean people pay money for dinosaur bones?
People pay big money for them.
I've taken you away from your job long enough.
One more thing. All of my geophones were hardwired to transmit at 990 kilohertz. So if you find any kind of receiver tuned to that frequency, check it out, because it could very well belong to the thief. Bye!
Okay, well, let's check that off. Where was that at?
Been there, done that.
Yes. Okay. Oh, it's time to do lunch. I'm actually so ready for the time where they're like, hey, Nancy, you don't have to do it anymore. And I'm going to say, oh, thank you. Thank you. So I need 1 quesadilla, 2 quesadillas, 3 quesadillas, 4 quesadillas. So, bro, where'd my quesadilla go? This game always deletes my quesadilla. Yum.
Order up.
Hopefully they got it. There we go. 1 more quesadilla. Okay, so we need 1 of everything except pickles. 1 of everything. And then also 2 lettuce.
Order up.
All right. 1 of everything except lettuce and onion. And then they also want an extra cheese and an extra pickle. Did anybody work in food service, like, as a job?
I can't serve this. Make it again.
Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I think I put lettuce on it by mistake. My bad. If you try to add food item to a plate that doesn't require it, the food item is deleted. Oh, I didn't know that. You used to wash dishes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I never quite worked in a restaurant, but all of my... Whoa, you did it for 15 years? Whoa. That's quite a while. Did you enjoy it, though? Like, were you, like, a people person, Courtney? Are you extroverted, Courtney? I don't think I've ever asked you that. I never worked in food service, but I've always had... Like, I always worked a service job. Like, I did custodial work. That was my first job I ever had when I was, like, 15 or 16. Yeah. Did custodial work. And then when I went to like university, I worked at like a desk job, and that was not fun. I can't tell you how many times I had parents calling me about their 21-year-olds grades, and I'd be like, ma'am, I can't give that over the phone. That would violate FERPA. So many times. Okay, one of everything except lettuce and onion. That was my bad. I definitely made that mistake last time. I need an extra cheese and an extra pickle. Now let's... Oh, my quesadilla got deleted.
Order up.
Food service taught me literally all of my social skills. I can have a conversation with anyone because I believe that. I believe that. Carter, sometime after finishing lunch, could you go into the egg room again? Yes, absolutely. That is true. I'm sorry, I missed your comment. The utmost epic. Yes, we did do the egg room earlier, but I don't mind. I can go back and show you. Yeah, no big deal. I worked in the front, phones, cashier, serving of a Mexican restaurant. The customers weren't bad 90% of the time, but my coworkers really, they were no good. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did not like it. I was bad at it, but people liked me, so I excelled. Okay. Yeah, it's always hard when you have to do service-oriented jobs, because it opens the door. Oh man, that opens the door for so many things.
Order up.
All right, and this is the last one. We just need to do... Let's see. Everything one time except lettuce. One of everything but lettuce. Okay, let's see. One of everything but lettuce. And was it 2 cheese? Yep, 2 cheese, 2 pickles. Everybody likes it heavy on the cheese and the pickles. Okay, I'm going to go to the egg room again, the utmost epic, so you can see it if you'd like to see it. It's in the vacant room, and this is it. It's a room full of eggs. You got nice, beautiful eggplant, eggs on the shelf, some chickies, egg on the walls, eggs in a basket. I mean, there's just eggs everywhere. I was a waitress that forgot your drink, but you still wanted to tip well because, well, hey, at least you were very friendly and loving. It's a great quality to have if you're going to be a waiter or waitress. Okay.
Oops, still need to do that.
It was a fun detail, huh? Yeah, I had never really done that in the game, so that was really fun to do.
Check.
We did that.
That's finished.
We figured out what the note meant. Y'all, wow, we've done so much. I'm like, what do we do now? I don't know. Should we call somebody? Chantal? Maybe? I don't know.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. I finished that survey and faxed it to Tino.
I know. I was a little disappointed to hear that it had failed to pinpoint the culprit, but Tino said he's still analyzing the data, whatever that means. Anyway, what else is going on?
I tried to tell her that. She didn't listen to me.
Do you have any idea what would make Bill Kessler think that your father cheated Tilly Wentworth when he bought Icicle Creek Lodge from her?
What does Bill Kessler know about it?
Apparently, she was his grandmother.
Okay, here's what happened. Apparently, Tilly Wentworth got addicted to the shop-at-home channel and couldn't stop buying things. And pretty soon she was in
The
debt
shop
up to
at
her
home
eyeballs.
channel.
So finally, totally desperate, she went to my father and offered to sell the lodge to him for just enough money to pay off her creditors. But there was one stipulation, that my father never tell her family the real reason she was selling.
Why not?
She was embarrassed. She didn't want her children and grandchildren to discover that she'd squandered their inheritance. So my father bought the lodge from her, and as it turns out, she passed away soon afterwards. My father kept his word and never said anything to her family, even when they started saying that he'd somehow forced her to sell the lodge to him at a ridiculously low price.
Wow, Bill Kessler has no idea.
Well, unfortunately, it's gotta stay that way, so don't tell him. It's
You
what
know,
his grandmother wanted.
honestly, if I was a kid and I had access to be able to buy off the shop channel, I probably would have gone bankrupt too. You know, all the time as a kid, they had those commercials and they're like, but if you call right now, you get 2 for the price of 1. I would have bought everything. Those art kits that you'd see on TV. Oh, or what about those books? What are those wonder books called? About the animals? Oh, I would have bought all those. Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Ollie is building a trap to catch the wolf that's been hanging around?
No, but he told me he'd been having trouble shooting it, so good for him. Whatever it takes to get rid of it.
But why does he need to get rid of it? It's not hurting anything.
It's freaking out my guests, which means it's hurting my bottom line, especially on top of everything else that's been happening.
But why not, say, call a wolf sanctuary and have them come and take the wolf away? That would certainly be more humane.
Look, Ollie's had a lot of experience with varmints or whatever he calls them, so I have to assume that he knows best. In fact, I think he used to hunt wolves for food. Or was that bears? Lions, tigers, bears, wolves, they're all a huge insurance risk for someone in my business. So I don't care how Ollie does it. I just want that wolf gone. ASAP.
I'd better get back to work.
Good. Talk to you soon.
Let's talk to Bill again. He's not there. Oh, the paper's gone. I forget every day after lunch he takes a nap, doesn't he?
How can I help you?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
What you need?
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep me posted.
So we've already talked to everybody. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, it wants us to grab an item from everybody, but we really we're not gonna we have nothing else to do, so I guess we can just set the clock for 10 tonight. Meanwhile, I starved everyone for dinner. And at least we can go down here and we can steal some stuff. Yeah. What's this?
Yikes. Looks like Yanni has good reason to be so paranoid.
Leave this place now or be prepared to leave it forever. Interesting. I don't think I've ever gotten that when I played this game before. I didn't know there was a note where Yanni was at. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what else we can find.
Ah, something that Ollie has touched.
Okay, so there's Ollie's item. And I think we can just get the rest of their stuff by doing their laundry. Let's see. Let's wake up early. Let me go get the bag real quick. Man, I don't know when the paycheck hits for this job, but I have worked. Let me tell you. I have definitely earned my paycheck at this lodge.
I think I'll keep one of these washcloths.
Yeah, there you go. I know I've mentioned it in other streams, but this game is my absolute favorite aesthetic. It isn't my favorite to play, but it is my go-to background when I throw something up on YouTube. Yeah. This one has this one does have very cozy vibes, and I enjoy it. Okay, so I think I have all the objects I need because Guadalupe is not here anymore, so we should be good. Nobody's here. The French toast looks so perfect, makes me hungry. My French toast never looks that good. We are big on breakfast. Meat in my house. These breakfasts are spot on for me. Yes. I've never played the Wii version. That is something that I do wish to do with the Nancy Drew games at some point in my life, is to play the DVD, the Game Boy, the Wii, the Nintendo DS, all the versions of stuff they came out with. I would love to play. Although I've heard playing this on the Wii is kind of hard. Okay, let's go back to the shack. Welcome back, Liv. Season's greetings. Yeah, I've never played the DVD. Well, really, actually any of those. So I am curious to know how that would go. Yeah, I don't even know if that's streamable. I'm sure everything is streamable. But that would be very hard to figure out. But I would love to do it though. I have gotten the Wii to work in a stream, but it was super finicky, so I don't know. But I'd be up for the challenge though. All right, so now let's give her the objects.
I shouldn't give Isis that. I should give her the notebook.
Okay, Nancy.
Looks like it's not Yanni's. The notebook's not Ollie's.
Well, that's what I heard. I remember a lot of people saying that the Wii version just in general was
negative for Bill Kessler.
Very interesting.
The scents match, which means those notes belong to Lou Talbot.
Oh, brother Lou, you've been caught. Cindy Lou Who.
That looks like a Geiger counter.
Oh, I missed that.
What a weird thing to be chewing on. This measures radioactivity. I wonder if Isis found it outside somewhere or in here.
Yeah, I missed that last time. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? I think so. All right, let's head back. Aha! Hello, Ileana. Welcome in. Merry Christmas in July. Oh, you've played the Wii version, Joyful Amy. I think out of all of them, though, I'm most interested in the Message in a Haunted Mansion Game Boy one. Although, actually, I found this out last year and did play it. You can actually play that game on your iPhone. If you Google it, there's a website that allows you to play the Game Boy game but like on your phone. It's ported just how it is from the Game Boy. I'll have to share it if I can find it.
Ah, warm again.
Aha, we have a
Now
note.
what?
Yeah, I can't remember what you have to look up, but it's something like, I don't know, Game Boy, Nancy Drew Game Boy Advance, Message in a Haunted Mansion, Simulator, that's what it is.
Lou Talbot, charged with trespassing, vandalism, and theft, found digging on private property, creating a piece of architecture inspired by Maverick artist Poppy Dada, of keeping the dinosaur bones dug up in the process. Dinosaur bones?
Oh, Lou, baby, it's you. Where are you at? We gotta talk.
What's up?
Do you think I could have the Rex bone that you took from that plaque by the display case?
Nancy.
Dude, what makes you think I took some bone from some plaque?
Ooh. Which one do you think I should...
Because it's probably a dinosaur bone, and I read about that incident in Montana, the one where you were caught digging up dinosaur bones.
I wasn't digging up dinosaur bones. I was creating art.
I don't think so. Of course, I could always call the police and see what they think.
All right, here's the deal. There's a lot of people out there who collect stuff like fossils and dinosaur bones, okay? They pay big bucks for them. And it just so happens paleontology's kind of my thing, so yeah, I collect bones and I sell them.
And because you want to find more bones like the one from that plaque, you've been using explosives rather than a shovel around here to dig them up.
Negative. I'm not the one who's been making things go boom out there. I mean, I may have found a couple of good specimens in a couple of craters, but I didn't make the craters, and I don't know who did. There. That's the key to the closet in my room. You want the bone from that plaque? Go ahead and take it. Okay, dude, excitement's over. Whose move?
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Glad you dropped by.
I love that she doesn't even like bait in this game. She just goes full throttle for it. Can I have that bone back that you stole? Not like, no like questions to see how it goes.
Look at all these bones. Lou's been a busy guy.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the one I'm looking for, the Rex bone that's missing from that plaque.
Okay. So now I should be able... It's this one, right? But we want to put it in that indentation in the shack. So
Still been there. That's finished. Oops, haven't done that.
get an item
Check.
from each suspect. I did that. Find the bone.
Still need to do that.
I don't think so, Nancy. I have it in my hand right now. Lou deserves no mercy. Okay, let's put on our snowshoes and get to work. Okay. Oh,
So, I can rearrange these by continuing to drop the tile that falls out the bottom into one of the columns at the top. The question is, how should I rearrange them? Match the symbols and line them up in rows of 3, maybe?
okay. So we need the bunny at the bottom, the fish at the top. So all the owls are now at the same place. Okay. Oh goodness. I feel like this is going to be a lot harder than what I think it is. Right. Oh, I'm a little scared. So really what we do is we want the fish to be so bunny, then owl, right? Right. I'm going to stick this out. Oh no. Wait, I did that wrong. I got those all swapped around. Okay, hold on. Wait. I gotta think about this. Oh, okay. I think I figured that. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me talk this. I'm going to talk this through, okay? So, I think because I swapped it around, I was able to flip-flop everything, and I need to do that again, basically. So, put the bunny here, right? Then the owl, then the fish. Put the bunny here, the owl, fish.
Bingo!
Ha ha ha. Okay. Down the mines we go. Oh, what was that thing that he said in his in his journal? Ho ho hearty yo yo and a cup of cocoa.
Looks like the map to some kind of maze.
Okay.
The wolf followed me. I wonder if she expects me to do something.
Oh, well done, Nancy. Can I? All right, let's see. If Isis comes in here, we say forward, forward, forward. Can she jump over these levers, or does they have to? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Left. Maybe I should write this down. So it would be 1. So forward, 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 left. Forward, 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 left, jump. Left. Forward? Or right? Forward, forward, forward. Left. jump, left, right, paw? Is that what I have to do? Or do those levers have to be gone first? Let's see.
Forward, forward, forward. Left. Jump. Left. I'm going to stop here.
My dad can hear you right now and says you don't sound Southern. So that's 2 New Yorkers against 1 who called you out. Interesting. Maybe if I was a bit bedraggled or a bit perturbed, I would sound more Southern. Because it seems to be when it comes out the most. So you can only give a certain amount of commands. So I'm assuming that it's not that. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. Let's try that.
Forward. Jump. Forward. Isis. Forward. 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 Jump. Forward. Go.
Forward. 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 Forward.
Looks like some kind of gate is in her way.
So we have to get rid of the gate. And I think this is where the Fox
That's
and Geese
finished.
comes into play.
Can't check that off yet. Been there, done that. That's finished. Been there, check.
I think it's time. I think it's time. What
A
is
moose,
this?
a wolf, a raccoon, and a pig. The same animals Trapper Dan mentioned in his journal when it came to getting into his needle without the key. I'll bet that's what's behind this wall, a room below the needle. Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
But we don't have the little coin things, so
Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
yeah. I have to say, Tori, Southern into always about the accent and sometimes more about the feeling behind what you say. Carter has a pleasure. I'm very Southern. Oh, here's that rope.
Must be the rope Trapper Dan talked about in his journal. The one that's supposed to open something in the lodge. Which means I must be somewhere under the lodge. Well, I walked far enough, that's for sure.
You can't pull on it? I feel like we should be able to pull on it. Can't go this way, so, So the only way to get out is to go back this way. But where do we get those at, though? Oh, and we never did figure out what the actual cipher was for his journal. Let's get back to the lodge and see what we can figure out. I really need to invest in something. This sunlight is really... it's like right there, even with the blinds closed. Oh yeah, that also happened. That did also happen. You know, I've actually been told that more than once in my life. And let me tell you what I've learned. Don't let other people douse your sunshine. You still be your happy, positive, joyful self.
Ah, warm again.
Always. That is my story. Okay. Oh, I think I have to make lunch. Do you think I should call for a hint? From Tano. I feel like it's something like you gotta count so many letters and it makes a phrase or something.
Hey, Nancy. I'm still trying to reanalyze that survey data, if that's what you're calling about.
Actually, it's not.
Oh, well, what do you need?
I guess maybe I could use a hint.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
A lot of Trapper Dan's journal is written in a code that consists of 2 lines of jumbled up letters. Any idea how to decipher it?
Sounds to me like a railroad code. You read it top to bottom and left to right. In other words, go from the first letter in the top line to the first letter in the bottom line, to the second letter in the top line, to the second letter in the bottom line, and so on. Keep going like that and see what gets spelled out.
Wait, did we read that anywhere? Or did we learn that anywhere? I don't remember reading that. So go from the first letter in the top line to the first letter in the bottom line.
Thanks for the tip.
All in a day's work. See ya.
Oh my gosh, now I see it. First. So first things first. Locate my locate my secret hideout. Let's see if this is what I'm looking for. Here it is. Do you know what this is? This is my funeral. Welcome. Because why, oh why, did I just sit here and solve all of that after I already did it? No, I'm sorry, Joyful Amy. I'm just being dramatic. Oh no. It's just the saddest thing that's ever happened. Oh my gosh. My brain hurts. Yeah, wasn't she on one of these pictures somewhere? I think. Maybe not. I don't know. She was in some book somewhere. Oh, my brain. It hurts. Okay, wait, let's see. Who has the moose? This one says you just have to push the eyes. There it is. Also,
something tells me this radio belongs to Yanni.
A radio?
And if so, why is he hiding it?
Scandalous. This is what I feel like. Just turn it on. Yes, welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? I want a double cheeseburger, fries, Dr. Pepper. Start picking up radio static from fast food. Uh-huh. Now this one, I think we maybe get one from here or something. Did I not clean the rooms? Oh, I didn't do my job. Hey guys, I'm scared. That was really scary.
My jacket. I'm getting the definite feeling I'm not wanted here.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, you don't say, do you? That really, honestly, I hated that. I was wondering, I was like, no, I cleaned the rooms this morning. Oh, that was diabolical. Okay. Well, we got the moose. Let's go ask Yanni.
How can I help you?
Why do you have a radio hidden away in your room?
How do you know about that?
All I know is when I got done cleaning the moose head, that compartment was open. And when I looked in it, there was the radio. Now you answer my question.
Yeah.
I use that radio to communicate with my coaches. It's a special radio. It scrambles the signal so that my competitors cannot listen in.
How did you know there was a secret compartment in your room?
The first night I was here, I searched for bugs, something which, due to the cunning of my competitors, I have become very good at. I discovered that by pushing on the moose eye, a compartment opened up. What I don't know is, did you really open that compartment by mistake, or were you up to something else? How do I know you are not working for them?
I'm no spy, Mr. Volksteyer. I'm just very observant.
Who else have you told about the radio?
No one.
I believe you, Nancy. So if I find out you're lying, both of us will be very sorry.
Do you have any proof that your competitors are out there spying on you?
When one has enemies, it's prudent to assume that they are always close by. They are here, Nancy. Make no mistake.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Come back anytime.
Oh, okay.
Lou Talbot's gone, in case you didn't know. Just up and left.
He leaves too in this game? I didn't know that. I guess I forgot.
Do you have any idea why?
Probably sick of salmon. The good news is, you don't have to do the cooking anymore.
Oh.
I can handle it from here on out.
Oh,
that's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Thank you. Finally. Oh, what good news. Oh, I was going to call Chantal and let her know that.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
What's this I hear about Lou Talbot leaving?
I'm afraid it's true.
Because I busted
Not
him.
good, Nancy. When he checked in, he indicated that he was going to stay much longer than this. Maybe his bed was too soft, or maybe it was the food. Oh, Nancy, it wasn't your cooking, was it?
Actually, he left because I busted him for stealing dinosaur bones.
Dinosaur bones?
I know for a fact he took the one that was in the lobby.
There was a dinosaur bone in the lobby?
Trapper Dan referred to it as a Rex bone. And for all I know, Lou may still be around here, camping out while he looks for more bones.
Well, make sure that what few guests I still have are well treated, okay, Nancy? And please get to the bottom of this thing soon, okay? Tino keeps calling me with all these cockamamie theories, and frankly, I'm starting to think the guy's a bit of a jerk.
Did you know that there's a secret passageway leading from this outdoor hut I found to an area underneath the lodge?
You've gotta be kidding me.
I'm pretty sure it goes from there to Trapper Dan's needle.
Enough. I don't want to hear about it. An underground tunnel that could be 100+ years old practically screams liability risk. And that's the last thing I need right now. So until we get this accident thing settled, I'm going to forget you ever mentioned it.
Nothing else to report.
Good. Talk to you soon.
Hi, Nance.
Hey, Ned.
Everything all right?
Lou Talbot admitted that the real reason he came to the lodge was to find dinosaur bones, but he denied being the one who's been setting off explosives around here.
So do you believe him?
Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. He's gone. Just suddenly left, right after he admitted everything.
So So what do you make of that?
I think it means he was telling the truth. I think he was afraid I'd go to the sheriff, so he figured he'd better get while the getting was good.
Did you find any connection between him and explosives at all?
Nope.
Well, unless you do, he's probably not your guy.
Bill Kessler is convinced that Chantal's father cheated his grandmother when she sold him the lodge. But Bill denies that he's been sabotaging the lodge to get back at him.
As a construction guy, it's a sure bet he knows about explosives, though, right?
Yes, but I think he's telling the truth. I mean, he didn't have to admit that his grandmother used to own this place. He could have made something up.
Oh,
the fact that he
boy.
told the truth, incriminating as it is, makes me think he's innocent.
Or maybe he's just not good at making things up. Don't let your guard down, Nancy. Sounds to me like he's still a suspect.
What I can't figure out is who left those old photos of Bill Kessler for me in the sauna.
Someone left pictures for you in the sauna?
Yeah, they proved that Bill Kessler lied when he said this was his first visit to Icicle Creek Lodge. Turns out his grandmother used to own the place.
So someone wanted you to know that Kessler was lying?
Actually, right after I found the pictures, the door closed behind me and I couldn't get out. If I hadn't managed to fill the pipes with cold water instead of hot, and if Bill Kessler hadn't finally opened the door, we wouldn't be having this conversation, or any other for that matter.
Someone left incriminating pictures of Kessler for you, then tried to lock you in the sauna?
Looks that way.
But if the idea was to lock you in, why bother to leave you the pictures? Why not just lure you down there, push you inside, then lock the door after you?
Maybe someone left the pictures for me and someone else followed me downstairs and locked me in. Maybe the two are totally unrelated.
In any case, the fact that Kessler is the one who got you out pretty much lets him off the hook, huh?
Not necessarily. Maybe Kessler opened the door only because he figured by then my goose had been cooked, as it were.
My goose
He did
had
look
been
pretty
cooked.
surprised when he saw me.
Well, be that as it may, one thing is for darn sure. No more saunas for you.
Gotta go. I'll call you again.
So,
And
Be careful. Goodbye, Ned.
Hello?
Hi, Lupe. This is Nancy Drew again.
Is everything all right?
The wolf's fine. I just have some questions.
Like what?
Sometimes the wolf follows me. Is that okay?
I doubt it's following you because it wants to eat you, if that's what you mean. It's probably just a behavior it learned at the same time it was unlearning its fear of humans. Just be cautious. Don't encourage it. And you should both be fine.
Have you ever heard of someone named Julius McQuaid?
Julius McQuaid? No, doesn't ring any bells.
I think he's the reason why the white wolf isn't afraid of humans. He kind of made a pet out of her.
Well, in that case, I wish I did know him, so I could smack him upside the head. It's his fault the wolf is in this predicament. People should never make pets out of wild animals. Ever.
I need to get back to work.
Do keep in touch. Bye.
So let's go back down to the needle. I guess that's what we need to do. Yes. For real. You're just gonna have to get double wear out of your undies at this point because I think I've made it and I've cooked enough. We're gonna call Elsa back because Simon probably gave her it's a no from me. Okay. Go wash him on the creek. Okay, we're gonna go back down there and see what's going on. So we can't do this part yet, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. The elevator. We could send her to the elevator, right? 1, 2, 3. Hold up. Can we actually do that? Because there's nothing blocking it. I didn't even see that. I think it's too many commands. I'm gonna try though.
Forward, forward, forward. Right, left, right.
Forward, forward, forward. Right, left. Right, left, right. Left.
I'm going to stop here. Isis, forward, forward, forward. Right, left, right. Go. Looks like some kind of gate is in her way.
May I offer a tip? Yes, absolutely. Oh, wait. Do you not have to do... Oh, maybe you don't have to do multiple commands. Oh, is that what you were just about to say? Literally just what I was coming to realize. That's
Forward.
Funny. Forward. Right.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. I'm going to stop here.
I don't know if that's right, but we'll see it.
Isis, forward, right, left, right, left, right. Go.
I don't know if that was right. Let's see. So just one time forward. Then she goes to the right. Then the left. Then the right. Then the left. Then the right. But then she gets stuck. But that must be what it is. Like she has to get to that elevator. That's what that up arrow is. It's an elevator, right?
Forward. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. I'm going to stop here.
But we need more commands.
I'm going to stop here.
Because you could go forward, then right, then left. Are these are turns, right? Or would she still keep going? Forward, right, left. Let's see if they just do left and what happens.
Forward. Right. Left. Right. Isis, forward, right, left, right. Go.
So she still goes forward, and then right, and then left. So she'll, that's what it is. So she'll still keep going. All right, got it. I figured it out. Is actually
forward,
right,
left, right, jump, forward. Isis,
I think that's
forward, right, left, right, jump, forward, go.
Oh, Isis. There's the forward. There's the right. There's the left. She should just keep going. And then goes, then jumps. Something's happening. Ah, and she pulls the lever for me. Oh, she's such a good dog. Is she just gonna stay there? Because she's so loyal. Yes! We did it. We did it. Can I pet that dog? Joyful Amy. She is so good. I just want to just take her home because I love her so much, the baby. Put my snur shoes on. My snur shoes. My snur shoes. I feel so bad. Like, she's just sitting there, so loyal, just still holding that rope. I did. It was that... I think you actually told me about it. I think maybe. It was that little girl. She sees a bear and wants to pet it. It's actually a... She thinks it's a dog, but it's actually a bear. You know, next time we come back, I gotta show y'all. I think you can actually see
warm again.
One of the windows is broken from your walk. So now that should be the pig, right? Aha, there it is. Oh. Okay, so now we have the pig and we have the moose. Now, how do we get the other ones? I'll check it off.
Oops, haven't done that.
Now is it time for fox and geese or no? Because we did this. Where is the raccoon? I think I did, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Blue, green, red, blue, white, red. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure I did. So this one's white, right? This one's red. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Oh. Got it. I just so happened to see that as we passed by it. Nice. Okay. Well, wait. We have all three. Now we're just missing the wolf. And the journal said that one's the trickiest one. I remember that specifically saying that. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie. Oh, that's that Marie Curie and Mr. Eggery can hairs is call. What does that mean? Oh. Is there something that I haven't looked at? All I know is that she's mentioned here on the plaque. The device I picked up. This thing? Oh. Is it supposed to go off somewhere? No? Do I have to check everywhere? Oh, here we go.
Let's see, do I really want to go outside without a coat?
Oh. We have it, y'all. We have it. Ollie. Hello, sir.
Oh, now what?
How about another game of fox and geese?
Now you're talking. Have a seat. Ready?
Yeah,
Would you mind if we use this little pig I found in place of the fox piece?
Fine by me.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Da 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 da. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Get ready. Okay. And go. Absolutely not. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. So far, I think the strategy is working. I'm going to create a singular pathway and give absolutely no choice but for this pig to go upward. Your next decision could change your life. Think carefully. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the encouragement. Thank you. Yes. Get into formation, geese. Ooh. I'm just trying to breathe and think and focus. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Oh, absolutely not. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. If I move, no, we don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I'm gonna say move this here. Oh, don't do it. Mm-hmm. Okay. And let's move this here. Right? And then we'll move this. Oh, no, no, no. We won't move that. No, no, no. No, or that either. This is the proper move. And then this. Okay. Okay, wait. I think if I move up, yeah, he shouldn't be able to jump anything. Okay. I move one more time.
You're pretty good. Woo! Well, would you look at that? His eyes turned red. That is some pig you got yourself there.
This is how you found Arglefoot for the first time? Oh, that is so real.
Okay, if we start over?
Wait, but what if I want to change out the token? Will this still say red? Or like, what do I do? Do I quit? Wait, someone tell me though. Because I don't want to mess it up. No, keep the piggy? Okay.
Okay, if we start over?
Okay. Alright. You know, to be honest with you, I actually find Fox and Geese to be incredibly, like, cozy. Like, yes, we have to do it multiple times, and that can be very, like, ugh. But I actually, like, I like it. Like, it can be very cozy sometimes. Yeah, then it's not cozy, you're right. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's very Cracker Barrel. Do you know how many people in the world I've played checkers with at Cracker Barrel? You know how many old people I've played checkers with at a Cracker Barrel? I didn't meet no stranger. This down too. Okay. I feel like this one's going a little faster. I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Dangerous. Please don't do anything. Wait a minute. Ooh. Almost got me. Oh, did you really buy one of those? Like, you have the actual, like, Cracker Barrel one? That's amazing. Oh, wait. No.
I lose. Another win, another set of red eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, if we start over?
All right, y'all. We can do it. We just have 2 more to do. See, there's some times where he moves his piece with great quickness, and I always think I'm like, oh, he's coming for me. He's about to like jump me with some master move that I wasn't paying attention to. And that really throws me off. Oh, like that. Like that move right there. Better run before he comes and gets us. Ooh. The focus that this I must. Okay. There we go. I'm so grateful for all of your support as I endure this. Thank you. Okay, I gotta think really hard about this. If I put this here, I don't think he can jump me, except if he goes from that way, which I will block like this. Which I will respond with another move. But he cannot jump unless I put one here. Now. I need another one.
Ah, you beat me.
Kate Faze,
another win, another set of red eyes.
Ooh, just one more and then we're done.
Okay, if we start over?
Do 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 do, yeah. What if every time there was a cutscene in a Nancy Drew game, it transitioned like the Hannah Montana show? Can you imagine? Like the opening scene of this game, literally the bunkhouse blows up, and then all of a sudden it goes, "Oh, whoa, yeah." I couldn't. Okay, wait. Oh, the disc sliding sound is helping my brain turn off after a long day of work. This is the most soothing boxing viewing I've ever had. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that it's soothing. My girls, just for new shows and they were refusing to take them off. Oh, shoes. Does anyone remember how cool it was to get new clothes as a kid? They're making me remember that. Oh, yeah. Or going to Payless and like running around in the new shoes to make sure that you can run around. We want you to go to the left. To the left. To the left, to the left. Every little pig to the left. Hey. You play your fox and geese. You play your fox and geese. You know, it's just about come to that point in the stream, you know? I mean, we're 6.5 hours in and I'm losing my sanity, so this is what's new. Honestly, I think if I ever came in contact with like an army of geese like this game, I'd be scared. I don't know, like they're pretty violent sometimes, I feel. I've never met an easygoing, just chill goose. I don't think I have. My mom always took us thrifting for new clothes, but I didn't realize as a kid that it was thrifting. I was just thrilled to have something new to me. Yeah. Oh, I love a good thrift. You know, really when you're a kid, like you value so many things. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just value just life. It's the importance, I think, of trying to keep that essence of childhood as an adult. Like, you know, you walk around and you're like, I wonder what that texture feels like. And then as a kid, you just observe it and then you touch it. And you're like, oh, what does this bush feel like? And you just like feel this bush or this flower. You know what I mean? I wonder what it smells like. And you smell it. Like they're just so imaginative. If I put this here and it goes down here, will I be able to cover that up? I think I will. Yeah. This is the move.
Good job. Another win.
We did it.
Another set of red eyes.
Now can I quit? I think I can. So now that all the eyes are red, we should be able to go back and those other levers should be open now. Oh, good idea. I haven't saved in a while. Oh no, Tori. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's happened to us before. Yeah, I hope you guys can get it repaired soon because it's the summer. Okay, let me save my game. Bedraggled. Okay. Foxy and Geesey. Okay. Down we go the green hallway to the bottom of the mine where we will fix this needle door. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I hope your laundry goes great, Maggie. I have to do some laundry tonight. Okay.
Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
What you mean? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. That was for the map, not this. Oh, bless it, my brain. Doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Okay. So let's do forward, left. Wait, let's see. Forward, left, left, right. Paw.
Forward,
left,
left,
right,
right,
paw.
paw. Isis, forward, left, left, right, paw. Go.
So there's the forward, and then she's supposed to go left. Take another left. Go right. And then paw. Why she didn't do it? Why she didn't do it? Forward, left. Was I supposed to throw another forward in there? Let's see.
Forward, left,
left,
left, right. Forward, paw. Isis, forward, left, left, right. Forward, paw. Go.
Okay, let's see. Forward, left, left, right, forward, paw. What? Crockpot chili sounds amazing. What am I missing? It must be the command itself that I'm not getting right. I know that. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me see here. I know in the diary that we read from here, it mentions exactly how to do the commands. Yeah. Okay, jump. She leaps into the air, stops moving. She barks. She swipes with her paw. She turns left, turns right, opposite direction. Well, I would think it's paw. Do y'all know if I did what I did wrong? Because I'm pretty sure I had it correct. Alright, forward, left, left, right. And then she should just paw it, and then it should be done. See, like this one would be forward, 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 jump, paw. And try another one.
Forward, 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 jump, paw. Isis, forward, 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 jump, paw, go.
So forward, 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 jump. Well, well then what am I missing? Because she got that one right. Interesting. So let's do the raccoon one then. I don't know. Let's see. Forward. Write this down so I don't forget. Forward, right, and then does she just need to go forward again? Jump, left. Ooh, that one's a little forward, right. Does this count? Does she need another forward here? Right. Maybe she doesn't. Forward, right, jump, left, right. Paul?
Forward, right, jump, left, right, paw. Isis, forward, right, jump, left, right, paw, go.
So there's the forward, and then she goes right, and then, so I think she needs that other forward then.
Forward, right, forward, jump, left, right. I'm going to stop here.
Oh, why'd you get rid of all of it?
Forward, right, forward, jump, left, paw. Isis, forward, right, forward, jump, left, paw, go.
Okay, so forward, and then to the right, and then forward, jump. Okay, left, right, paw. Oh, baby. We just got one more switch, and I don't know why. What I've missed with that one. I think the other one's probably actually... I think I added a different. I think it's just forward, left.
Forward, left, left, paw.
I think it's just forward, left, left, paw.
Isis, forward, left, left, paw. Go.
Is it gonna happen? Oh, that was it. Oh, we are so out of the mines. Are these the mines? I don't know what you call this. The needle, the underground cave. All right, so let's go and see. Oh, yes. Okay.
A black snowmobiling outfit, and it's missing a piece of material. I'd sure like to know who this belongs to.
Caution contains.
UC Brea. This bag must belong to Lou. Oh my gosh, it's full of explosives. Lou is the one who's been making those craters. He lied to me. He has been looking for dinosaur bones.
Crandall's mayonnaise. Best by August 1989. I cannot.
Hello? Is someone in here? Hello? Nancy?
Yanni, what are you doing here?
I was skiing, but when I passed the needle, I saw that there was a door in it. A door which was open. So I took off my skis to look, and now I am here. What is this place?
All I know is I found a bag, Lou Talbot's bag, and it's full of explosives.
Lou is the one who has been blowing up things? He is the bomber?
He's been excavating dinosaur bones. He may be responsible for a lot of the other stuff that's been going on around here, too.
You must stay here and guard the bag. I will ski back to the lodge very quickly and tell the handyman to call the authorities. Then I will return. You will be safe? Perhaps I should stay.
No, you go. I'll be fine.
I will hurry.
Looks like Yanni dropped something. It's that thing he's always wearing on his arm. Hey, Yanni! You dropped something! Yanni? She's got a glove from that snowmobiling suit Lou left behind. Wait a minute. What she just did means the scent on that glove and the scent on that thing Yanni dropped are the same. Which means a person who's been wearing that snowmobiling suit and blowing things up is Yanni. Geophone data, uranium? Oh my gosh, he set the timer. It looks like he's about to blow up the needle.
We gotta get out of here.
We've got to get out of here fast.
Oh, Nancy. Like she had some of that Hunger Kunstler Cafe coffee. I don't think people will be getting their salads tonight. Because there's a lot going on.
What in blazes happened here?
Ollie, I need to borrow your snowmobile. I'll explain later.
Just like pause. Oh, okay. Here it comes. Yanni! You forgot your salmon and salad, Yanni! Bring your spandex self back over here, sir. You forgot your expired mayonnaise. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Can you believe because he blew up the needle, But there's probably expired mayonnaise that's raining down from the sky over there. People are like, this isn't snow. No, it's mayonnaise from 1989. He doesn't even stand a chance. Man, not a chance, not a chance. I've watched Johnny Tsunami, so I know how to do this. Wow. I'm not gonna lie though, it's pretty. This is. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh. They did not need to make him a starfish.
Lying there in the snow, defeated, Yanni owned up to everything. He tainted the potato salad with bad mayonnaise, he iced down the back stairs, he opened a gas valve in the sauna, he blew up the bunkhouse using the clock he took from Guadalupe's room, and he left those pictures of Bill Kessler for me in the sauna, although he swears the door got stuck by accident in order to cast suspicion on someone else. He did all this because he wanted everyone to leave Icicle Creek Lodge. Why? Because it turns out that he was actually spying for the government of Fredonia, which had sent him to Canada to look for uranium. Apparently, his superiors hoped to secretly mine what he found and smuggle it back to Fredonia. What they planned to do with it then, even Yanni didn't know, but he insisted that he never meant to hurt anyone, and that he really was the best cross-country skier in the world. Unfortunately, he'll never get a chance to prove that now. Chantal has barely been off the phone since she got back to the lodge. It seems that Yanni's shenanigans made the nightly news, not just in Canada, but in the States. And as a result, people have been booking stays right and left, much to her delight. When I told her and Ollie how Isis had helped me, they were truly amazed.
Yay, Isis.
Hopefully, from now on, Ollie will think twice about pulling out his rifle every time he sees a varmint. As for Isis, Guadalupe called me that very night and told me she'd found a wolf sanctuary that could take her. I could tell from the way the volunteers from the sanctuary treated her when they came to get her that she'll be in good hands at her new home. But still, it's sad that through no fault of her own, she can never run free again. They said it's possible that she might someday be released back into the wild, but not very likely. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed anyway.
Aww. That was so happy. I really enjoyed that. That was so good. Hey, Sassy Detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Dear Detective for superlatory sleuthing. Why, thank you.
When Beth suggested we head to New Orleans for a short vacation, I thought it was a great idea. The French Quarter, fantastic food, awesome music, friendly people. But all it took was one little side trip to check on a friend of Ned's, and suddenly everything got very strange. A recent death, a musty old mansion, a disturbingly odd curio shop, a garden where only secrets seemed to grow, and something as ancient as it was terrifying. Join me on my next adventure, Legend of the Crystal Skull.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, God. I can't wait to play that one. That one's actually coming in maybe October, I think? It's very close to October. It's in the fall season, I remember. Oh, you guys. We did it. We made it to the end. That was so fun. Again, every time I replay a Nancy Drew game in my replay season, I love it 10 times more than what I remember loving it. So just goes to show that these games, again, they stand the test of time. They're just good over and over and over again.